Hello, everybody, and welcome into episode 13 of Ashes of the Faithful. Let's see if we can sneak in and get someone talking.
Owlcat Games for Rogue Trader, and it's pretty cool.
Okay, I really need to sit down.
Hello, Solution.
No, do continue. I enjoy Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy.
Yep, just sat there like a frog on a log, huh? Sipping your tea. Yeah, say something juicy.
I mean, I've over the years I've caught a few good ones.
Yeah.
Music-wise, this is Rogue Trader soundtrack stuff. If you haven't played it yet, I would recommend you do. It's a great game.
They just put out DLC too, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Infinite Museum. It's like a Necron thing.
Yeah, it is. Treason. Yeah, it is.
I just finished reading that book, actually. It's really good.
Yeah?
Treason the Infinite, who's very, very normal and not at all batshit insane.
Gotta catch them all.
That Treason the Infinite?
No, that's Organ. He's more insane.
Yeah, gotta catch them all when it comes to Treason. You'll do just nicely for my collection.
We might be in his collection
I'm
now.
a few armies for this. Good thing I brought 20.
Yeah, we may indeed be part of this collection. Just little toy soldiers on the battlefield being moved around by Treason's unseen hand while he rolls dice and dictates the flow of battle. But, welcome in everyone. Episode 13. 13 already. Holy shit, we're knocking them down. Where to begin? I believe I left us off, or at least most of the crew, out in the Vol Wastelands. Roughly 10 kilometers away from a location called the Black Run Pump Annex. Several sets of dunes and rocky outcropping is the perfect cover for a Chimera armored personnel carrier even, and
It's got some spirit. It might as well be a character.
it may as well be a character, and it's somewhat lucky crew. Said crew has been stationed here now for well over 12, 13, 14 hours waiting for a sign that the assault is about to commence on this Black Run Annex. During this time, there would have been a brief exchange of words from the Chimera crew and several members of the Militarum and Inquisitorial agents who were currently whipping through on flyers, on cargo skimmers, to lead an assault, or at least set up positions in Black Run, ready for the inevitable advance that you guys are, no doubt, going to be a part of. So, we'll kick things off. Jake, Faust, Finley, Midas, and who else have we got? Teradus. You guys have been with the Chimera on this recon operation for some time now, just scouting the Black Run compound. Anything particular you've all been doing to pass the time, or any little endeavours you've been on whilst waiting for the main force to turn up? We'll go with Jake first, since he's the first one on the list.
Jake's just been kind of helping out with taking shifts on going out, doing extra recon, kind of further outside from the Chimeras, but with the Midas' permission, he's borrowed the chameleon line cloak to keep concealed, and using his Auspex helmet array to help out with getting more precise data.
Beautiful. Roll me an easy awareness check, sight, please, Jake.
So awareness, easy.
And whilst Jake's been out doing a little bit of additional reconnaissance, Faust, what about yourself, good sir? What have you been up to? since we last left you
Well,
in the desert.
Would ever vigilant count towards this, or is this just general
This
comment?
is just general. So go on, Faust.
Faust has been staying pretty close to the Chimera, keeping an eye on things with his magnoculars and routinely communicating back to headquarters, just reporting anything that he might have seen, and all the downtime. He's also been just it's downtime. He takes one of his guns out, takes it apart, cleans it, puts it back together, scans the horizon again.
Roll me.
Like, there's just not much else to do.
Absolutely. No, but you've said enough for me to try and punish you. Roll me a challenging dexterity check.
Yes, I shall do this. Well, that spring's probably not important.
Oh, he's only gone and done it. So in spite of this hostile atmosphere, all of the dust constantly whipping round into the Chimera, you managed to basically keep all of the dust, all of the sand out of the inner workings of your pistol. So I'll allow it. I'll let you say that you've managed to keep your weapon in pristine condition. If you fumble, you can ignore the first fumble roll.
Excellent.
Jake, I will come back to you shortly, since what you see may also coincide with what others see. So after that, I'm not sure whether we have Finley back, so I'll do him last. Teradus.
I can go.
Yeah, go ahead, Finley. What have you been up to?
He has turned the turret of the Chimera into his personal abode and has been using his Voxcaster as a relay to push out all the information being gathered. Occasionally, like, as they're sitting there, the turret will turn as, like, Jake or others are walking her off into the distance. He's just keeping track with the turret, just following them, just making sure he's still good to use it.
At one point, Finley, when this trio of cargo skiffs turn up asking for information, Harthos, who was with you guys initially, joins the team heading into the lower parts of Blackrun. And did you say something to Harthos as he departed?
I did. I yelled to Constantine and Earl to not let him touch the fucking wires, because the last time he did that on the Chimera, shit went fucking wonky, and the last thing they need is a skiff skittering out of the air, crashing in the ground because his grubby little fingers decided he needed to fuck with the wires again.
Excellent. Midas,
Yes.
what have you been up to during the brief downtime?
Well, there's nobody out here to try to rob or pull jobs for or anything like that. So Midas is a little bit... What he's been doing is he has like a whole menagerie of weapons at this point. So what he's doing is he's kind of like reenacting the scene from Raging Bull, like talking to a reflective surface. He's like, "You talking to me?" And then he's practicing like quick drawing his different weapons and like putting them, like trying to get them optimal placement so he can get to the one that he wants at the time without having to think about it. So he's just like basically just doing that like an idiot for the entire time, talking to himself in the mirror because Jake's got his chameleon cloak. So he can't go out there. He doesn't, or he could go out there. He just doesn't want to go out there without that level of assistance for obscuring his presence because, well, the guys that we've been fighting are pretty bad.
Yeah. If you didn't have the draw a weapon for free already talent, I would say you could have it for this engagement.
Okay.
But I believe you've already got it.
I do not have the quick draw one.
All right. In that case, then, for the sake of going in to this compound, I will say that you have the effects of the quick draw talent, so you can draw any weapon as a free action since you've been stood there looking like an idiot for the last few hours.
Okay.
Last but not least, Teradus.
Teradus, for the past, I think what you said was 13 hours in the sands, in the dunes. He's been scouting ahead and double check it just like Jake. He's trying to learn patrol pattern. He's trying to get as much information as he can, try to find back doors. But since he doesn't have a chameleon line cloak like Jake, he's been sticking more to the shadows and laying and waiting.
All right, I'm going to ask for the same for you then. Give me an easy awareness check based on sight. Lovely. The results of this then, with you guys being on recce duty for the last half a day, you've managed to pinpoint exactly when the patrols around Blackrun are running. You've managed to point out the routes that a couple of the giant Drakari walkers have been taking, along with watching anywhere from 20 to 30 Hellions whiz round the dunes. This information is passed on to the advanced team on the cargo skiffs, and you watch as these 3 flatbed skiffs just shoot off, first in a southerly direction before slowly starting to loop back round, heading towards the southern portion of the Blackrun Annex. Half an hour passes, and then those who are watching would start to see a few explosions in the distance, as it appears that the 3 cargo skiffs have made contact with a Drakari Hellion patrol. Finley in the turret, anyone with magnoculars would easily be able to make out that after a quick engagement, the Drakari patrol is dropped into the sands, disposed of, and then these 3 skiffs just disappear around the back of the Blackrun Annex. Would be around this sort of time as well that you would start to hear and feel the sand tremble beneath your feet, and the sound of engines roaring from the canyons behind you all, as what slowly starts to lumber into view is several I said AT-70 tanks last night. They're not actually AT-70s, they're AT-90s. And these are, I think, a Lehman Russ, but shit. As 3 AT-90 battle tanks roll through the canyon, followed by 3 basilisks, and then easily 7 or 8 chimeras. At this point, any sign of stealth is probably going out the window, as someone in the compound with a set of magnoculars could easily just pick out this armoured column a few kilometres away. But as the vehicles roar to a stop, on the top of one of the chimeras is Inquisitor Vittoria. Casts a quick glance around, notices you, and if I've got my stuff sorted, which I haven't. There we go. She jumps down from the back of the Chimera into the dusts of Planet Vol and begins to stride over to you all. The Chimeras also begin to line up. Gentlemen, a pleasant morn, afternoon, regardless, one of the two. Your information, she holds up the data slate, has proven most useful. Anything else to report?
Have we encountered anything else, or has it just been pretty quiet?
It's been, sorry, the only other thing you would have seen, which I forgot to mention, apologies, is a convoy of several trucks left from the northern part of the Blackrun Annex. Easily 8 or 9 large trucks, and with that awareness check, you would have seen in the back of them, there seems to be full to the brim of the grey-robed wardens.
Paradis would relay that information to the Inquisitor. He would have also gotten a pic recording of it as well, so at least upload that.
So this seems that they've already set out with the troops to potentially raise the Inquisitorial headquarters to the ground. It'd be terribly unfortunate for them when they do get there and there is naught but explosives left, but not your problem, and not my problem at the moment. I'm sure Rin can deal with that. As for this Blackrun Annex, I believe it is time that we brought it to heel. Made the Drakari pay for their transgressions upon Rokarth. Has the advanced team passed by as of late? Are they en route?
Yes, I believe they have.
Okay, good, good. We will give them 2 hours to make preparations, and then we will begin the assault on the front compound in earnest. Follow me for a moment. I wish to show you what we are dealing with. She turns on heel, heads back towards the Chimera she disembarked from. The rear ramp drops down, revealing the back to be a command Chimera. Inside, where seats and personnel would usually be, there is naught but cogitators on the walls, a few Inquisitorial agents tapping away, and a small holograph table. And by small, it's probably a foot in radius, or a foot in diameter. It is tiny. But bowing as she steps into the back of the Chimera, Vittoria ushers you all in to this cramped space. To if you've ever seen someone, squint and press their face into a monitor, imagine that sort of setup. So this is the Blackrun Annex facility. The advanced team should be going in here and setting up heavy weapons on an elevated position that will overlook the central courtyard. We, and by we I mean myself and the troops here, will be making the initial assault into the courtyard to take it. Once we have locked down the Warden and Drakari presence, you are to enter behind us, work your way around the melee, and slip into the sump chambers to start clearing out any other problematic elements there. Your secondary task is to meet up with an Ordo Xenos asset, complete your sweep of the sump chambers, and then finally meet up with, hopefully, the main force, the advanced team, with yourselves at the entrance to the command office. That's where we believe the Drakari Lord to be operating from. So, you will not be going in with the first wave, but as soon as we have taken the initial courtyard of the compound, you are to then push in behind us. Understood?
Understood.
Good.
Are all of us stood around this? Can we see the displays and everything?
Yeah, absolutely. It's cramped, but you can.
Well, looking at the sumps, does it look like there's an access point externally? Because if it's a sump, they've got to pump stuff somewhere.
So go on.
Yeah. So because he's thinking like Hive City, like where the runoff is, like it's the same kind of thing, just picked up and placed somewhere else. There might be a way in that doesn't rely on them having to like fight their way through the top, and like there might be another point of entry. That's what Midas is thinking. So he's just trying to glean that from looking at the data available.
Sure. I would say then, in that case, roll me a straight intuition. Would you say?
Sure. Challenging?
Yeah, challenging intuition. You begin to look over the scans, and granted, this is a disused refinery, So there would be a couple of pipe ways that perhaps you could gain entrance to. You can't seem to pick out any in particular due to the low resolution of the auger scans or the orbital scans of this place. But if you wanted to you've easily got a couple of options to try it if you wish.
Well, given that I can't think of anything better and she's saying to do this, I guess we're going to go with her plan.
I mean, fair.
I failed the roll, and I don't feel like using a fate point to re-roll an intuition test.
Not to worry. So yeah, you sit there, scratching your chin. You would notice a couple of pipes, but not sure which one, if any, would lead in, or if they've been collapsed, sealed off. Not enough information, frustratingly. The rest of you, once again, seems you're being sent into the maw of the beast. Any other bright spark ideas that someone wishes to try to get out of being sent in as the second wave?
Jake will spend a fate point using gut instinct.
Okay. So things that have been overlooked. I would say that instead of going in as the second wave, Jake, you begin to look over the plans and notice that there are some elevated positions that would still bring you into the courtyard, but perhaps not directly through the front door where the Inquisitor was initially planning to lead this charge through.
Jake's going to point that out. What about here? Maybe here we'd have their elevated position. We wouldn't be walking directly into where they're expecting us to walk in.
It's entirely on you guys. As you look at this back entrance, it seems to lead through a bit of piping areas, piping centres that then overlooks this giant courtyard from pretty much the opposite side to where the advanced team went in. You could come out unseen and either potentially sneak or assist.
This approach does seem to have merit.
Agreed. And because he couldn't figure it out, and Jake was just like, yeah, this. So he's just like, okay, yeah, that's good.
DM just needs to add a new grid on a map. You love it when a plan comes together.
We always got to keep you hopping.
Uh-huh. It's the TTRPG way. All right.
First part of success is defining the engagement.
Yep, it is indeed. So yeah, that's basically as you look over the plans, you can pretty much make your way to one of the edges, scale the side of a building, which would give you a perfect vantage point over this whole engagement, and then from there you would have a chance to either let the engagement play out as it will, assist the forces from an elevated position, or bypass it completely and make your way into the sub-chambers without notice. If anything,
I suppose we'll have to.
So yeah, go on, Faust, go on.
We'll have to assess that situation when we are in that elevated position. I think it would be best to get in unseen, but don't want to sacrifice the entire assault force to do that if they need support.
from a mechanics point of view, I shall bump you guys up to 3 superiority on that one. And give you guys a round of surprise should you choose to engage.
Always love doing that.
Surprise rounds are so big in this system.
They are, yeah.
So big.
So what you're saying
Terradus-
is... So go on, Terradus, yeah.
I was going to say he was going to bring up the secondary objective, the Xenos asset. Will there be any distinguishing markers or ways to suss out or find and retrieve?
Well, in regards to the walker, was it? Or...
Whatever the second objective was, or
that
the
was-
second,
Xenos asset.
yeah, asset.
Oh, okay, yeah, Xenos asked it. She just looks at you. Unfortunately, that is classified. You will know it when you see it.
Today we'll know it when we...
Okay. Terradus would nod to say, understood.
Actually, before we continue, she looks over the 5 of you. Terradus, do me a... head down to the 4th APC and grab... Agent Ratimus, please. I believe he may be of assistance if you are all going into a elevated position, not through the front door. He's good with his las gun. Bring him along as well. In fact, bring him here, and we'll apprise him of the situation.
He will get to signing Aquila and immediately start looking for Ratimus.
Ratimus, welcome back, my dude. It's been a while since we saw you. What have you been doing since we last saw you killing nobles?
Well, I know I'm going to regret saying this, but after that last mission, as people saw, he got a bit banged up. So his Bones did a fantastic job, absolutely fucking fantastic job keeping me in the fight. But yeah, I thought taking a bit of downtime. Also, that rifle got used a lot, so going over, checking everything. Any parts that looked the slightest bit of scorching on them, they were cleaned or replaced, so it's good to go. So he's keen to get back in the fight after that Jakari traitorous bastard got taken down.
Might want to check and see if you still have your purse. Bones might have swindled it.
Yep, nope, still got the purse.
You've been stuck in the back of a Chimera APC for the last few hours, travelling through the Vol wastes. How's that been for you? What have you been up to there?
Well, just been just trying to keep up to date with all the information going on. This is, as far as I'm concerned, this is a new battlefield. So getting as much information as I can to understand the terrain, sight lines, asking questions of the guys that have been here for a long time, and just trying to get as familiar as possible before my boots actually hit the ground.
Vols, huh? Well, you got your respirator?
Of course I have, sir.
Oh, good, because you're going to need it as soon as that seal opens up at the back of the Chimera. Naught but dust and acidic ash is going to assail your nostrils. And if they are not plugged up nice and tight, then I will swear upon the golden throne itself that you will be coughing and sneezing your guts out for the next 4 hours.
Roger that, sir. I'm good to go.
Good. All right, men. Grab your las guns. Make ready, everything sorted. It's at this, that's Terradus, you pop round the corner. As all the guardsmen are starting to jump out of the back of the Chimeras.
Ratimus. Who's Ratimus?
I am.
Terradus would face Ratimus and give the finger to him to come closer. The Inquisitor has requested your appearance. You are to follow me.
Whatever she wants.
And make sure you got enough ammunition.
Oh, I'm good
With
to
you.
go. I got plenty of grenades, launchers, lasgun, whatever you need. I'm kitted out.
He would give a nod, and Turtles was also look over the rest of the guardsmen and just looking them over and seeing how well they're equipped and how they're doing in just general and anything. If anything is like sticking out in general, that could be useful.
Roll
With
me.
him or the mission.
Yeah, roll me a very easy awareness check, please, Teradus.
Easy awareness. You said very easy or easy?
Very, very easy.
Okay.
You begin to glance up and down the lines of Astra Militarum Guard. All of them have respirators on. None of them seem to be concerned or scared. It appears that one of the more premier guard regiments has been called up for use. The other thing that would garner your attention would be out of the back of several other chimeras is the black and red plated inquisitorial stormtroopers, all of them with hotshot lasguns, carapace armor. The only thing that would perhaps be slightly of note or of slight concern would be the older issued battle tanks that you have 3 of. They're not anywhere near the standard of your typical Lehman Russ. 1890s are much smaller. They've only got heavy bolters in the front, in the hull, and a lower caliber battle cannon compared to its bigger brothers. But for knocking down doors and walls, they should be more than enough. As for the chimeras themselves, similar to the one you rode in on, they're all armed with autocannons, multi-lasers, and a couple of them with heavy bolters. So,
Gotcha. I just thought of something. Everything from the Inquisitorial HQ was brought with them. Ammunition, everything of such, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be fair to say that this force would have missile launchers or missiles in general or ammunition?
I would say that whilst not stockpiled, there would be some Imperial Guardsmen with missile or disposable launchers slung over their backs.
I would say Teradus would record just in one of them, and he would give like 250 solars to that guardsman.
The guy's like, no, sir, no payment necessary if this is going towards the Emperor's own enemies. And he bows his head. Are you wearing your rosette?
I am. He would have his rosette out.
He bows, almost takes a knee in front of you as he offers up a disposable launcher to you.
Thank you, guardsman. And rise, please. Radimus, come on. We're respected.
Sir.
Hit him with a sling, disposable launcher over his shoulder.
Radimus stands up. You'll see him just got all the best armor on that he can get. He's got the rifle slung over him and the launcher sticking up just over his head.
There's a reason the fire team are together today. I think the only odd one out really is Midas.
I feel like we're in danger.
It's alright. Midas can get out of Dodge.
He's doing the next cloak, so.
As
We got this whole, all these hardened soldiers, and then we got this fucking guy.
you're there in a sort of commissariat role, Faust. Motivation. You're, in fact, I would imagine you're Midas's parole officer.
I'm right here in case you feel like running. Just let me know.
Is he saying this with the loud hailer still? So it's like super loud and annoying?
No, not in front of the Inquisitor. He's not.
All right.
Damn it, I was trying to bait him there.
Yeah. Faust. The Inquisitor turns to you. Casts her eyes up and down for a brief moment before nodding. Agent Faust, for this team you will have overall authority. And she
As you wish, my lady.
steps off to the side, picks something out of a case as you hear a brief hiss as this box opens, and she takes out a bolt pistol and hands it towards you.
You do me great honor, my lady, and he will take that bolt pistol. Hell yes.
There you go. I have put a bolt pistol in your inventory.
Oh, boy. That is exciting.
This must not touch the ground. This is the weapon of the Emperor, and therefore treat it as such. I will see it returned to me at the conclusion of this mission, and upon its receipt, you shall be elevated from agent to my retinue.
I shall see it done, my lady.
At this moment, Teradus, Ratimus, you both return. Ah, Teradus, good. Welcome back, and I believe you brought... Ratimus, good to see you again. How are your wounds holding?
Wounds are all good, Mom. Good to get back into the action.
Good. Good. You are being assigned to those gathered here, providing overwatch and support, as this will be a rather hot operation. Jake, Midas, I believe you found an alternative to following us through the front door. If you wish to relay the information to Ratimus, whilst I start corralling the rest of the men to action. Operation will begin in 1 hour from now. Once it begins, the opening sound will be that of the Earthshakers, from the basilisks breaching the outer defences. Once that has been done, the tanks will roll forward, followed by infantry support. When we make contact into the inner yard, you are to follow 10 minutes at most afterwards. Am I clear?
Mom?
She nods, steps,
Yes, my lady.
Yes, ma'am.
steps out of the back of the Chimera. Oh, and gentlemen, the Emperor protects. See this work done. Gives you all now a moment to discuss, talk amongst yourselves, and do whatever. Go on ratting.
I was just going to say, Ratty salutes and nods and says Emperor Protect.
So from all the intel gathering that we've been doing, would we have we'd be able to see the layout of at least like the first entrance area?
Absolutely. Yeah. Imagine it as a multitude of blocks that compose of the main refinery. The way you're going in is almost like a semicircle. To the left-hand side is an elevated position where the advanced team will be setting up heavy weapons to shoot into this open courtyard. Entrance would be dead center, but the path that you noticed that you could get in is on the right-hand side, on the opposite side to the advanced team, which would give you also an elevator position, but a little bit closer to the open courtyard. In fact, let me
Just gonna point that out to ready.
let me see if I can do some things quick, just so at least I can give you a view of the battle map. Yeah, that should be enough.
Out of all the supply boxes around, is it possible to like go find a respirator and a few extra tanks to take?
Absolutely. All right, so this would be the location that you're being put into.
Ah.
On the lower left would be where the heavy weapons, just a little further out of this scene, would be where the heavy weapons were positioned in yesterday's game. So they are up here shooting down into this open area. The main entrance is beneath this giant gate here at the very bottom, where I initially planned for you guys to come, but due to you thinking outside of the old box, instead you could be coming in on this giant section to the right.
If we're trying to slip into the sump area, is that going to be?
That's over here.
Okay.
Obviously, there is a giant. You've probably noticed there is a giant open space to the left. Don't worry about that. That's probably where the battle's going to be.
I'm gonna worry about it. I'm gonna panic about it.
As long as you don't step in that side, you'll be fine.
Knowing you, Solution, stepping into any side is not fine.
Shh. Go on, Jake.
We still have the reloadable missile launcher from the last Chimera section, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We looted off the missile team.
Yeah. If anyone can carry it.
Does anyone actually have that in there?
Does that have a what, sorry?
I was wondering if anyone actually, like, had an inventory. Or if
Oh,
anyone
we
already,
still have
claimed it.
the 2 missile launchers and missiles in the back of the Chimera.
Yeah, it's in
Yeah, we can grab one of
Terrace's
those for-
inventory currently for the portable missile launcher, but it's like sitting in the back of the Chimera.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Ratty has a disposable launcher as well.
So are you wanting to pick up one of the portable missile launchers, Jake?
Yeah, just thought. Yeah, whenever we do go out.
Okay. I shall put that in your inventory. Oh, and you've already done it.
Yeah, I'll remove mine from mine.
All right, I shall. In fact, sorry, they didn't have crack or frag missiles. They had
Was it breaching missiles?
breach missiles. Yeah. All right, I'll sort that out behind the scenes when we get a moment, so we're not just waiting on me to do admin stuff. So yeah, you slip away for a moment, Jake, back into your original Chimera, grab the portable missile launcher, sling it over your back, step out. The rest of you who were stuck in the command Chimera looking at this grainy hologram of the orbital auger scans of the inner courtyard. Is there anything else anyone wishes to ask or suggest?
Can I use the Voxcaster to stay in constant communication with the main assault force?
Absolutely.
It's kind of patched in, just hearing what they're doing, just so that we have an understanding of what's going on and if we need to intervene.
Absolutely. That's,
Is there any?
No, go on.
Is there any updated information on troop placements, numbers, anything like that?
Numbers. Lots.
Number, yes.
Number is pretty much yes. All things from an incredibly large amount of wardens. The grey-robed clones are no doubt on site. Drakari Kabbalite warriors have been spotted along with their more monstrous creations such as the grotesques, and of course Drakari air superiority in the form of the Hellions, which are Drakari on hoverboards basically. There has been note of a few of the larger abductor striders, but though that's a job for the tanks. So the main issue and barrier for you guys would no doubt just be the mass amount of clone warriors and the larger mutants.
Speaking of the abductor skitter spider things,
Uh-huh.
are they well-known things that are faced in the Imperium?
There's a few documents about them. They're not a vehicle that the Drakari have used often, but they are more used for scouting and, as their name implies, abduction.
Okay. Can Terrorists relay everything that we've learned fighting one of them, its potential weak points, its armament, to the tank crew so they're prepared and know where to hit?
Depends. You vox through to one of the tank or the tank commander leading the small battalion. Come in. Who is this? Why are you on this frequency?
This is an agent terrorist of the Inquisition. I just want to relay some
shit.
information.
Yes, sir.
Simple information on what you're potentially facing. The abductors, large mechanical spider beasts. We've faced them before. They're hard-hitting, and watch out for the energy laser that can most likely cut through your tank armor. And he'll relay information of potential weak points where it's been noticed.
Yeah. All right. So leg joints, sir, and be aware for any coalescing of energy beneath the chin of the walkers. Is that correct?
Correct, sir.
Very well understood. Thank you for the information. We will make sure we make these Xenos bastards pay in blood for the Emperor and for stepping forth on this planet.
The Emperor's will, and terrorists will patch out.
You start hearing a few shouts from outside as, No, not that shit. No. Armor piercing. We want the crack rounds rather than fragmentation and high explosive. We're going to puncture through these bastards like butter. Anything further from anybody? In that case, the sound of high caliber large guns begins to shake the very ground you're stood on, as from behind this line of chimeras and 1890s, the Earthshaker cannons of the three basilisks begin to open up. There's a brief moment of silence as dust is kicked around before, just downrange on the outskirts of the Black Run Annex, you see explosions. The outer wall begins to buckle, sending shrapnel, pieces of metal, iron sheets in all directions, and this starts to increase in tempo. The Basilisk crews feeding giant shells into each gun as they begin a barrage of the outer defences. The Militarum soldiers re-embark in the chimeras, and slowly the three tanks begin to roll out ahead of you all. And I think, with that coming up to the hours mark, we'll have a quick refill of clock before I throw us into the madness. Or at least it was planned to be madness, but yeah, you guys are coming in from an opposite angle.
Perfect timing. I'm finally done with my work shit after like
Huzzah!
7 hours.
Nice.
7 hours with
Excellent.
overtime though this morning. Okay, good.
So I'm going to bring us into this scene for the minute for the Blackburn Intake Yard. Whilst I throw up the Be Right Back banner, and I'm just going to refill the water jug whilst also unhiding everything from that scene.
In that case, I will step away for a moment if you're back.
Absolutely. I can also take this moment to talk to Twitch. Lee, 73 months. Here we go again. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Vex, thank you for the 10-month resub. Appreciate you, darling. Dur's on a 20 streak as well. And we've already got a fair few spices on the board, which is... You love to see it. You love to see it.
Yeah, well, we all know Div's spicy's a bit salty, so
I mean, he didn't die. He did all right yesterday.
close enough.
Tim Holland, thank you kindly for the follow. Welcome in.
Oh, don't let him in. That's my neighbour.
Is it?
Get rid of
Oh
him.
no. Oh no.
He's a proper nerd as well.
Yeah. What? And you're not?
No, I'm respectable.
Bitch, please.
Bitch, please.
But yeah, welcome into to our TTRPG of Imperium Maledictum, Warhammer 40,000. It should be more of an investigation, rooting out heresy, but this campaign has escalated pretty rapidly into the extermination of a Drakari cell. So it's gone from sneaky investigate detective work into, oh shit, it's a war. I think Yeti's claimed the last spicy there. Oh, no, we've only got 3 spices. No, we're good. We're good. Ravon, yes, there was only 1 mag of bolt gun rounds as well.
Just the mag that came in the gun.
Now, see, that's the thing, culture, is you know, are the plans rumbled, or is that how I planned it all along? Spoiler alert, it's not, but...
I am back. Also, Mrs. Lazy says, good luck and the Emperor protects.
Oh! Pass on the Emperor's blessings to Her Majesty, if you'll be so kind.
Will do.
Is it too late to do one more thing before the combat?
Depends.
Can Jake relay the flight patterns, combat patterns of the Hellions to the Chimeras, to the Chimera teams, so they can better screen for anti-air?
Do you know what? I think that's within the realms of possibility. You have fought Hellions. You know how fast they move. You've killed a couple.
Intercepted one.
Yeah. You air-to-air combat. Absolutely, sure. I believe on that. Have we all returned?
I know I have.
That is all that matters. The rest can get shelled.
You're going to give me an ego like that.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Remind yourself, confidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thank you, Wayne June.
Okay. So that means I need to shift them, and we are golden. All right. With the sound and the roar of the basilisk cannons signaling the start of the operation, you would all remain back with a few members of the support staff as the tanks and chimeras roll towards the gate. It's roughly a 5-kilometer drive to the entrance of the Black Run Annex, and as soon as the armored column rolls over the dunes, immediately you would see a small swarm of Drakari Hellions whip out from over the top of the surrounding walls. For those who aren't aware, Hellions are basically Drakaris riding hoverboards.
Green Goblin hoverboard.
Yeah, a spiked hoverboard with a gun underneath, or guns for that matter.
It's like the Green Goblin.
It's the green. It is the
kind of
Green
thing.
Goblin. It is.
Yep.
It's Drakari Green Goblin. Yeah.
I'm glad you said that, because I was thinking the hoverboards from Back to the Future.
No, so roughly 30 or so of these Drakari Green Goblins scoot out from over the top of the walls and begin to zip and whip their way towards the incoming armoured column. At first, some of the pintle-mounted stubbers from the commanders who were shooting the rounds downrange are just missing as the Hellions do various barrel rolls and turns to avoid the fire, but it doesn't take long before eventually some of the Chimera gunners, mostly those with the heavy bolters and autocannons, the rapid-firing ordnance, begin to start landing shots. In the blink of an eye, 5-6 Hellions are just punted out of the sky, slamming into the dunes below. But due to their speed, the rest continue moving up, and you would watch as there's then various flashes of light as Shatterfield grenades from the Drakari Hellions are thrown at the armoured column. One of the Chimera's track immediately freezes and shatters on the impact. Another turret is knocked clean, well, not so much knocked off, but flash frozen on the front before the concussive blast sends shrapnel back. It would also be then that the various las guns in the back of the Chimeras open up, and from your position at the back of the force looking down, it almost turns into a rave show with flashes of red light from all angles trying to shoot these what look to be small flying wasps out of the sky. Of course, directly behind the 3 leading tanks is a Chimera with Inquisitor Vittoria stood on top of it, bolt pistol in one hand, plasma pistol in the other, just stood with a incredibly scared looking Militarum Vox officer also hunkered down next to her, just holding up the communication piece as she starts barking orders. It's your turn, your time to move. Obviously, you're not going in with the main force towards the front door. I guess you jump in the back of... go on, Finley.
Oh, no. Continue. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, my guess would be that you're going to jump into the back of your Chimera to make distance to the other position rather than walk it.
That would be the preferred way of doing it.
Jake's already in the driver's seat.
Excellent! Jake! I'm going to need a challenging military piloting test from you, please.
I know how this goes. Faust is going to get up to the cupola and shout out as much information as he can about the terrain.
Can I? I'm gonna fate reroll that.
Yeah?
Does our
Better.
pilot have his glasses on?
So it's not so much that the pilot can't see. With Faust in the cupola shouting down orders and hazards and rocks to avoid. It's more...
Checking so many things that I can't really keep up with the unfamiliar controls.
Yeah, and the fact that every time you try and do something, Jake, with this Chimera, it seems like it's wanting to fight you. Every time you turn left, it doesn't want to turn left. It wants to carry on straight. It almost wants to start peeling right. Another moment as you get further along, it's the din of combat off in the distance. You start fighting the controls because it's almost like this Chimera wants to drive itself towards where the combat's occurring, as if it wants to get stuck in.
Midas has been the co-pilot, like at the secondary weapon, so he's going to attempt to assist Jake with these controls. The ones that are trying to like turn on him, he's going to try to assist. If there's anything that can boost his roll or help him, that's what I would like to do.
Sure. Roll me a I don't know, a reflexes, a dexterity, something that would make sense in this situation. You also try and grab various gears and levers to keep this Chimera from turning around to the fight.
Yeah, also not doing great with it.
Faust is gonna slip down out of the cupola and find something really important looking inside the Chimera and aim his bolt pistol at it. And he's gonna try and intimidate the machine spirit into behaving itself. Because he's sick of this thing shit.
Nothing is immune from the Commissar's execution.
I used fate to reroll.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to roll with it. That's beautiful. So yeah, I would say just as fast you poke down, you draw the bolt pistol, start pointing it towards like the engine or something. Midas.
I swear to the Emperor.
It's this moment, Midas, with your hand on one of the turning levers, whatever was causing it to lock up before, it just slips, pushes forward, and the Chimera returns to your control. Onwards, Jake.
Oh, the entire time that he's driving, Midas is just like at this really awkward position holding these things to try to make sure they don't somehow just revert to their previous position to like circle back to the fight.
One hand on the series stick, one hand on the bolt for the heavy bolter. Make sure it doesn't slam forward and start firing on its own again.
Yeah, pretty much. Just he's basically like he's like a human wheel lock right now.
If I have to execute this Chimera for treason, I will.
Is it over the top? Absolutely. Is it hilarious? Yes.
Also, yes.
So, without any more problems, Jake, there's a moment where you would no doubt feel that any resistance on the steering seems to have subsided. A few minutes of driving, Midas, you slip back into the gunner's seat as, a small 3-man group of Hellions seems to scoot out from behind the wall in a direct intercept course for you guys. Using a skill of your choice as an easy roll, how do you deal with this incoming patrol of Hellions?
Is it open for any of us?
For all of you. Yeah, everyone. All of you. Even if you're in the back, you don't do anything, you can give me a roll for something that may or may not assist elsewhere.
What difficulty did you say?
Easy.
Is this easy, you say?
An easy roll of your choice for how you deal with these...
I just realized I might have been rolling it. No.
So at the minute, we've got Jake currently in the driver's seat. Finley, you're in the turret. Ratimus, where are you in the Chimera? Are you in the back, I imagine?
I'm sat in the back.
Okay. Teradus, same for you. And of course, Faust is probably returned to the commander's hatch.
Absolutely.
Midas, anything you wish to do for this?
He's just assisting Jake with this because
Yeah.
this vehicle has shown a tendency to not comply, and it might decide to go seek to feel the crunch of Dark Eldar between its treads. So he's just helping out with that, and also the gun is not going to be pointed towards them, anyways. So he's just assisting Jake.
So you're basically just trying to stop the Killdozer. Cool. All right. As this patrol of Hellions swoops in towards you, the highest we have here would be, or the best, would be Faust with a 14. Faust, you're the first one to see it. What do you do as this patrol begins to descend upon you? It can include removing them and killing them. Narrate it. Make it cool.
So Faust sees the Hellions swooping in, and he immediately grabs hold of the stubber that he's got in the commander's hatch and swivels it around and starts laying down suppressive fire, and manages to catch the lead Hellion as he passes through the stream of bullets.
Beautiful. Yeah. From the driver's hatch, Jake, you would just see this Hellion spin, plunge into the dunes below before a brief crackle of an explosion rips out to remain. Who's up next?
So Jake is
Yep. With a 42, Jake.
Jake's using his aspects and ready to help out with seeing where they are, where they're going, and is evading every shot that they're trying to take at him.
One of them whizzes by.
The Chimera has stopped resisting, and they're aligning goals.
Yeah. One of them whizzes by. You'd see just from the driver's hatch a pin pulled on one of the Shatterfield grenades, and as he throws it down, he twists the gears, causing the Chimera to verge to the side as this plume of frozen dust is kicked up, deftly evading it. Teradus, in the back, what are you up to? As you are thrown to the side slightly by the Chimera moving.
Teradus would curse under his breath, getting tired of getting thrown around into this Chimera, because the last time it happened, he threw up all over the place. So, with that little bit of anger tick, in that he's going to, if I remember correctly, the back of the Chimera has a roof that could be popped open.
Correct. It has, so the back of the Chimera has a top hatch that can be opened, a rear ramp that can be dropped, and it's also got 6 built-in las guns, 3 on each side.
Gotcha. So the Teradus is going to take that top hatch and shove it open, opening it up on both sides, and he's going to take out his las gun, switch in precision mode, and take an aim shot at one of these Hellions, aiming for either head or something that will cause it to fucking explode in the air.
That's exactly what happens. There's a brief screech as the Hellion's board just goes one way, the Hellion goes the other way, slams into the ground, which brings us to you, Ratimus. You've just seen the back, or the upper hatch kicked open by Teradus as he just snipes one of the Hellions out of the air. What do you do?
Well, he's already seen in the look on Teradus's face how absolutely pissed off he is. So he decides maybe he's going to give him a moment to calm down. So he jumps on one of the las guns on the side. Now, because he's an arrogant sod, he decides not to take out the Jakari's head or anything like that. He aims for one of the engines. he basically wants to take out the flyer, not necessarily the person. So he shoots, sights it up, he shoots it, takes out the engine. So the flyer shoots off one direction, and then you can then imagine the Wilhelm scream as his Drakari just plunges down, just squelching as he hits a rock.
That's the initial 3 from the patrol removed. Teradus, Ratimus, you look at each other. But in the turret, Finley.
Well,
what do you do?
As Finley is gonna open up with the autocannon and try to swat any more that are left floating around out there.
I'm going to say another 2 are in pursuit. They again whiz round the side of the wall that you're approaching and begin to line up roughly 20-30 meters off the ground in an attempt to pepper the Chimera with splinter shots. How'd you gun them down?
Well, having fought these when they've been flying around like that, he's kind of gotten a little bit used to predicting somewhat shittily where they'll be, and starts pre-firing, expecting where their motion will take them, striking the board, cutting it clean in half.
Beautiful.
Just sending them careening to the ground.
Awesome. Because they were in front of you, Jake, roll me a very difficult military piloting check, please.
More stains.
Can you do that at advantage because I'm helping him?
Absolutely.
It's very hard.
We'll go for very hard with advantage because...
Minus 7.
Yep. Mind you two just feel the gear stiffen once again. Jake. You start to see the Chimera turn towards one of these down Drakari. His legs at an odd angle, his arms probably hanging off. And the Chimera's chugging along towards him full speed. With that failure, there's a brief moment of boom as the Chimera just plows over the top of this Drakari.
Getting smashed around in the back.
As soon as Jake sees them careening in, he yells heads down for the people who are sticking out of the hatch.
Yeah, getting smashed around in the back. Ratty shouts up front, "Who the fuck taught you to drive?"
I fly, I don't drive.
Another Wilhelm.
Fair enough.
Another Wilhelm scream from the front as this Drakari is dragged underneath the dozer blade.
I'm picturing the Austin Powers
Yeah.
thing with the steamroller, just like
Yeah.
he
No!
can't get out of the way because his feet are strapped to the down board, and he's just like, nah. He just gets closer and closer.
To cut a long story short, the rest of the journey goes without any hitch, with ignoring the obvious sounds of combat that are now erupting behind you all from the main gate. The Earthshaker cannons have stopped firing as friendly forces have, for you at least, Finley, being aware of the Vox network, the main forces start to push inside the Black complex. Losses. One of the tanks been detracked and has had to be left out on guard duty outside the wall. 2 tanks have pushed in. One's disabled, but they have destroyed 3 of the Drakari abductors, and no more have been spotted on auger scans. But
Okay. Can Finley pipe this through so that everyone is hearing all of this?
yeah, you just hear all Drakari walkers have been downed. Internal resistance by ground forces is noticeable, but we are pushing through. Get your head down! No, oh, shit. Big guy, tanks! Aim for the big ones! Aim for the big ones! Mutants, large Drakari grotesques have stormed into the yard at this point, followed with one of the lead tanks being knocked out, leaving just a single tank in the compound that is fully active. Vittoria herself, few reports that Vittoria's stepped into the fray personally and is directing troops in the battle. But you guys have reached your destination. You are on the outside of a large pumping station. A quick jaunt up the walls will give you access into the open yard.
Finley will sounds like they've got stuff under control, but they're taking losses. We may want to, as initially planned, take a quick peek at what the hell's going on and determine if they need support.
All right, let's get up there then.
Roger that.
All right. You disembark. Jake, no doubt you jet up with the grav chute.
Yep.
Midas, with your grapnel launcher, begin to ascend. Set up a quick rope for everyone else to get up, and yeah, I think we'll bring it into the scene, shall we, gentlemen? So, as you all get to the top of this refinery building, take a knee, begin to glance over what's happening within, and for the main battle, Vittoria and the forces seem to be pushing hard towards the left, and it's also here that you would see just above, on the opposite side to where you've entered, a heavy bolter, 2 heavy stubber teams, and a missile team are just raining fire down from above. You would see members of the advanced team also fighting up there, as from across the way you see Drakari warriors and various other Xenos filth attempt to assail this position, but that's not your concern for the moment. From where you're stood, the main thing seems to be on the right flank of the main force, with the lead tank being destroyed and down. The Drakari grotesques and a rather large squad of infantry are starting to potentially push round. But you guys are unseen, unknown. If you wish to position yourselves anywhere, you're welcome to, or if you wish, it's up to you guys. Upon seeing this, what do you all do?
Finley's gonna pull up his triplex and click it to precision. He's not going to fire, but he's gonna use the omniscope to kind of get a better visual on the battle raging below and try to make a determination if they need to step in and assist.
He's gonna step up and he's got a good feeling that they're probably gonna need to at least help out with the grotesques. So he's gonna get the missile launcher ready in preparation for that.
Absolutely. Glancing down, go on, Terry. Yeah.
No, I was going to say, Terradus is preparing his grenade launcher and shoving a crack grenade into it.
Faust.
Zone where...
Go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for
I'll
it.
wait my turn.
Okay. Faust, anything in particular you wish to say, considering you have the Inquisitor's might in your hand?
Yes. Faust is going to look at the situation. This is obviously, like, they are going to flank. Like, it's not looking hot right now. So yeah, I think he's going to level his bolt pistol at one of the grotesques and say, "Yes, I believe our intervention is required."
Hearing this, Midas.
Is it this far zone where we need to get to be able to enter the sump, or
Correct.
is it over here?
Yeah.
So it's the one
under
where that missile squad met.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, these guys are in the way, so Midas is looking at the guys on rooftops with missile launchers, and they're the only thing that, besides the grotesque on the bottom, that seem a danger to the tanks. So he's looking at potentially just trying to shoot these guys so they won't have that threat to deal with.
Last but not least, then, Ratimus.
So, Ratty's seen the field, how wide and laid out it is. He moves down into this corner, tucking it behind this pipe, so he's got a little bit of cover. So that way he can put different angles of fire down while the squad moves over to his right. He's basically sighting down, having a look at who are going to be the main targets to take out first.
Let's see how this opening volley pans out. It doesn't have the breach missiles. In that case, gentlemen, let's get into initiative. Jake, I will sort your thing out quick.
Thank you.
There you go. I believe
I
you.
don't always roll for initiative, but when I do, it's ass.
I think you may have to use the actual breach missile as the attack, Jake, rather than the launcher.
Okay.
So if you equip the breach missile, that's the one.
Did I do that correctly?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Okay. Well,
Smashed
there's
it.
a change.
See, man's a pro.
I brought a
Leaping.
couple of them, right?
Say again, sorry.
I brought a couple of them.
Yeah. I would say there's. I'll give you 3.
Okay.
Midas,
So,
you're first.
Very quickly,
Yeah,
can you bump me to the back of the initiative? I gotta step away for a moment.
I can. I'll leave you in that number, but I'll do your last. Midas, what do you do?
Midas is going to spring into action. He's going to use a grapple to basically just try to get up into this area
Uh-huh.
and get behind this crew. And he's going to get low and try to spray them with his auto pistol, full auto, because that's just
That's what he does.
thing to do. Superiority level is
3.
going to use superiority on this.
Mm-hmm.
Going to use rapid fire.
Because it would be rude not to.
I mean, killing them as fast as possible is best. So he's going to...
With this being a round of surprise, you get it with advantage, which you rolled for. Beautiful. This is crit regardless. Hearing the clatter of footsteps, they will attempt to quickly dip out of the way, but it's not enough. Not enough as you fill them full of holes. What happens, Midas?
Okay. Well, they're on the roof there. They have their launcher. They're taking aim down at the tanks, and so basically they hear the metallic like the ting 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 ting, and as they turn, they basically just get sprayed with a hail of bullets, like as accurate as he has ever been, and just scythes them down with this. And
Awesome.
Can he see this other missile team?
I would say from
Where
that.
he is, or is this
I would-
roof potentially in the way?
Correct. Yeah, I would say that would be in the way.
Okay. Well, these Drukhari are going to start firing at these guys if they start firing at the grotesques, most likely. So this squad here,
Mm-hmm.
he's going to just turn on the spot. This isn't keeping the grip in, so there we go. He's going to just fire a a shot pistol into those 3.
Okay.
Did it go? No. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, they will obviously hear the scything down of the missile team. One of them turns around, quickly points up towards you. You did get that with advantage. Would that be a 63? It's not enough. You hit them squarely with the shot pistol.
And yeah, so I'm gonna inflict prone on anyone that I can with that to try to slow them down a bit. And Midas is not seeing anyone else on the rooftops that's a danger, so he's gonna lay on the roof to gain cover.
Beautiful. Light cover. Boom.
And done.
Yeah, as the missile teams carve down, the Dracaria hit in the back, or at least, 2 of them are, and a drop to the ground. Jake, you're up.
Alright, Jake is going to open up on the Grotesque, the one that's more concealed by the dead tank, or just immobilized tank, so that it doesn't have the freedom to kind of get around for supplies tank punching on the one that's still good. How's it say not enough ammo? Using the breach missile itself.
Bear with me because I may need to add 1 to it. There we go. Try now.
Says not enough ammo. Trying to reload, does not do it. No ammo item associated with this weapon.
Okay, bear with me. So we've not used these before, so let's try doing it a different way. Breach missile, change that from launcher to grenades. Now maybe, question mark, breach missile, there we go, sorted. Cool, portable missile launcher does work, it just needs to select the breach missile as ammo, fixed. Missile launcher, at the ready.
So, high advantage.
Yep.
And
yep.
So that you said that goes from challenging to which one?
Easy. Oh, routine.
Easy? Oh, routine, okay. Routine, use my superiority, and we'll line them up. Oh, wait. Advantage because surprise attack.
Yeah. The breach missile goes straight, and at the last minute, the Dracaria Grotesque turns and is hit squarely by this missile, blowing it straight to the ground, a large chunk of its right leg missing, and this giant roar just begins to ring out, which alerts others. But any movement, Jake?
Jake's gonna take a big step back and go prone to also gain a bit of coverage. because he's gonna have to reload, and that's gonna be a process.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Jake, you dip down, pull out the next missile, slowly begin to slam it in. When Finley's not back, so we'll come back to Finley. Ratimus.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back?
I'm
Okay.
back.
All right, Finley, over to you.
Right. Well, I'm going to pull up the triplex in precision, and I am going to shoot the other missile team all the way over here.
Let me... I would say from that angle, you can't hit them because that building's in the way.
Ooh, okay.
Up a little bit more.
Well, seeing that there's a pissed off Grotesque, then he's gonna go for that down there, having read the reports that they can leap a sizable amount.
I've seen it done.
Hard to do on one leg, but that's to be safe.
Use my security on this.
And tripping a spark attack.
Yeah, you get advantage because it's surprise attack, so that would be more than enough. He's already dodged. He's on the ground. And you just line up the shot and boom, 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 pour las bolts directly into it. What happens to it?
The first las bolt hits it in the chest, and then you just see the las bolts just start walking up his chest before just square in the head, just disappearing, making his head just a red mist.
Any movement?
No, but I'm going to use my ability, Tactical Cover.
Bitch!
Tactical movement.
Yeah, you take a knee using the lip of the building as cover. All right.
Yep.
Cool. Radimus, over to you.
Right. Having had fought the grotesque before, he knows exactly how far they can jump and how horrible they are. So he's going to line up this... No, he's going to line up this guy here.
Okay, yeah,
He's closest to his teammates. So he's going to line him up and...
T for target.
Yeah, see what he can do. Yeah, he's going to go full burst fire.
Good choice. You get advantage with the roll because it's around a surprise. And because you're shooting down, it goes up to a routine shot.
Okay, and of course superiority as well.
Yeah. Stack everything. It's what ambushes are made of.
Yep, right, everything's stacked and lines up, sends it.
Crackle of lasbolt fire rings out from yon high, striking the grotesque. Having heard the roar and seeing the other grotesque, it's currently facing your way, so it will attempt to dip out of the way, but not enough. It takes a solid burst to the chest. And through its masked face, it looks up towards you, Ratimus, and then just roars. Any movement?
No, he's going to stay. He's going to stay put. He's kind of partially covered behind that pipe, so he's going to stay put there for now.
Teradus.
I want to follow up on Radimus's attack. Load up the crack grenade as it's roaring, and he's going to attempt to shoot this crack grenade right into its mouth. Oh, and to add, he's going to click on his tactical array, which is going to give it a -1 SI. Oh, he can't dodge. He already dodged.
He's already dodged. Yeah.
Yep. 13. Superiority, because why the fuck not?
That's what it's there for. Advantage because it's a surprise round. Routine shot because you've got an elevated position.
Yeah.
Oh, it would have been 100. Son of a bitch. Boom. Straight in with the crack grenade.
Yeah, his head just explodes in a fireball.
That is perfect. You even called the mouth.
Called it.
Beautiful.
Smile, you son of a...
I'm just reading that. That is really horrible.
Yeah. As it's roaring, Go on.
I wonder if that third grotesque is starting to crap himself by now, seeing two of his mates just literally disintegrate.
Oh, man. Beautiful. Any movement, Teradus?
Nope, tactical movement.
Yeah, of course.
Take cover behind a shield and anything you think.
Faust, you're the last one stood up. Everyone else has either dropped to the deck or is crouching, taking cover. What do you do?
So Faust kicks on his refractor field. He stands proudly on the roof for the moment. He considers targeting the remaining grotesque, but then he looks and sees that his should he shoot that, he doesn't like what the backstop is if any of his bullets pass it. So what he's going to do instead is he's going to clamber over here, and he's going to line up on this batch of Drukhari warriors. And because he likes a lot better that the backdrop is all Xeno scum from this angle. And he's going to level his bolt pistol, and he's going to give it a full burst.
Absolutely. You get advantage with your shooting down. It's a routine shot.
I hit the wrong.
So all good.
One moment. There we go. And yeah. Okay. Routine shot. Superiority. We're going to do that. We're going to do advantage. We're going to do burst fire.
Oh, no. Boom, boom, boom.
Got a bolt for each of you.
And he smiles just a little as he pulls the trigger.
And they can't dodge. So they just take it. I would say at least two of them go. What's it look like?
He like, from the Drukhari's perspective, they just see him coming up with his glowing refractor field surrounding him, levels a pistol that is just too big to be a pistol. It doesn't even make sense. And he just shouts, "Oh, the Emperor!" And boom, 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 boom. And then they just start exploding into pink mist.
Oh, man. Beautiful.
And he stands proud with his refractor field on, glaring down at the enemy. The Emperor protects, after all.
Absolutely. So, round one. Let's roll some NPCs as they also now start turning their attention to what's above them. Midas, you are up.
Okay. Can Midas use his grapple to try to get to this rooftop?
Absolutely.
So he's just gonna like try to like basically use his gear to get up here for his movement. And he wants to come over to here. And I believe that this team had a loaded missile launcher.
Hold.
Just
Hold.
God, that
Oh,
long
dear.
suffering.
and he's going to aim it
There you go.
probably for the same reason that Faust had about fire, not wanting to use fire something with a backstop that isn't really amenable.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to instead wheel over to this other missile team, and he's just going to fire this thing off at them. So I'll momentarily equip that for the purposes of firing this.
Absolutely.
Ammo
So-
breach missile.
No longer
and-
at advantage, but it is a routine shot since you're shooting down.
Okay. Well, this is also going to be my only attack this turn because of the fact that I can't do other shit with it. It is heavy 4,
Yep.
so I think that puts me at disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
So let me apply that. I'm going to use my superiority.
Fact.
And
Oh, forgot about that,
send-
Jake. Forgot about that, Jake. Oh.
No, just
Yeah.
fires it off over there.
It
And
blows.
he's-
Go on.
As soon as it fires, he just releases it and drops it.
Yeah.
It was just a one-off thing.
One and done. Sure don't want to spend a point of fate? No?
But, I will, even though I feel like it's probably not the best idea. to spend it. But yeah, I'll use a fate reroll on that.
Okay.
Just to see if I could potentially... Actually, I could just add SL using a fate point to make it a 0.
I'm not sure whether it'd be a +0 or a -0 though at that one.
Okay, then I'll do a fate reroll. Did it?
I don't know. It may have to have a refresh.
It definitely took the fate point from me.
It did. I'll refund that. Yeah, I think.
Refreshing.
Yeah. I think it's we've brought it into. So one thing, in fact, actually, let's all just take a brief moment and have a quick refresh of Foundry before we get into this, because that's one thing we learned last night with the slightly larger things. Is it's best to have a quick refresh going into it. There we go. That worked.
Well, now it's a +3.
We'll take it.
So, do they want to dodge?
They will. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just refreshing Observer.
I mean, I would want to dodge.
Alright, Observer is back up and running. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Well, it will be. There we go. Alright, let's throw that back in for stream. Alright, let's try and dodge. So the missile team see you just on the rise of the building, grab the missile launcher, spin round, point it towards them. They attempt to duck out of the way and fail. This rocket blasts out, hits dead center. What happens?
Okay, yeah, so basically it hits. It's an old Rise of the Triad situation where there's an explosion, like eyeballs fly out of the mist, like barely recognizable bone fragments, and they are just literally blown to pieces. He's gonna just drop the missile and hunker down on the roof, and that's his turn.
Excellent.
Rise of the Triad. That was a deep cut, bro. Oh, shit. I forgot about that game.
Jake, over to you.
Well, Jake, from his slightly pullback position, is going to reload his missile launcher.
All right. Yeah.
Reload. And peek back over and kind of like from prone, he's gonna kind of get back up on E, see if you can see. That's a bad idea. This is a better idea.
Reloading a launcher will be an action.
We have full action. Okay.
Yes, reloading an ordnance weapon is a full action.
Okay.
Due to the it's not just slam a magazine in, it's slot the tube in,
Right.
prime it, get it heft it back onto your shoulder, get it into position. So is that, do you want to reload it or do you want to do something else?
I think. All right. So he's just gonna kind of leave it there on the floor and swap over to shotgun.
Okay. Yeah. Are you dropping the launch on the floor so you're no longer encumbered?
Yes.
All right.
I have intent to retrieve it before
Later
we
on. Yeah.
go inside.
I'll drop it in your base vault for the minute.
There you go.
There we go. That has been sorted for you. And overburdened, no longer. Yeah, so shotgun at the ready. You pull it out, aim down. And it will be classed as a long shot on... Who is it you're going for?
Basically anything.
For that guy?
Trust the, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can go for the last Drakari there before he does anything untoward to us. for a slug round.
Click of the trigger. Sends the slug downrange.
Let's see, it gets rid.
Routine, challenging.
Team challenging.
Unless, yeah, actually your shotgun's medium range, so it would be disadvantaged. But it doesn't matter, because that would be a 3, which would change to a 30, or so on and so forth. So 30 is fine. It's enough. You slam the slug through the last Drakari. What happens to him?
He starts to kind of like lean and starts getting back up, and presents an even broader target from this angle, and gets a new hole put in him, and falls right back down.
There's a wet squelch as he drops to the ground. Any last movement, Jake? Or are you picking the launcher back up?
Take a knee and kind of break line of sight again.
Okay. In that case, then, Mr. Grotesque.
Oh yeah, might as well pick the launcher back up.
Yeah. Okay. Setting off at a full sprint. Boom, 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 boom. Grabs hold of the leg of the Drakari Walker, hoists himself up, and his action will be to run. As he just starts climbing his way up onto the containers near you all. Finley.
Well, Finley seeing this right in front of him, he's not going to move because he's not a pussy. He is going to flip the switch from precision to incinerate on his will breaker, and at point blank, he is going to give the grotesque a burst with the triple X, and I'm going to use my superiority on this.
Oh, I saw the 90 for a minute. I saw the 90. It will attempt to dip and dive out of the way as it runs up the metal. And not enough, though, as you slam several cracks of the lasgun into its left arm as it starts to run towards you.
Finley is... He's going to make some very big steps.
Oh, I'm not a bitch. I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to stay
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. He's going to stay. He's going to stay. You win.
Don't listen to him. He's trying to get you killed. Run away.
Peer pressure in action, everybody. Peer pressure in action. You've seen it here first.
Radimus.
Well, knowing that there's some ethereal voice in the ether as being evil, he's lining up at the grotesque, charging up at his comrades.
You don't want to shoot that.
What do you mean I don't want to shoot that?
It's harmless, mate.
Oh no, he's going. He's going burst fire and everything.
Target the guy and send it. As you aim down the sights.
So, the superiority, is that once per turn or?
Yep. Once you can use it on one roll per turn.
Okay, so I can pretty much use it every time I shoot. I can
Correct.
just keep using it over and over again.
Yep. But you won't then have it for
Fantastic.
anything if you need to, like, dodge, for example, or any other moves.
Okay, got you. Right, he's loading everything up, lining up that guy, trying to get him straight in between his eyeballs, and he sends it.
Let's see the damage. And +7 didn't target him. Quick maths.
Oh, bugger, sorry.
One job. 6 + 7 brings us to 13 damage. Minus his armor of 4 is 9. Okay. It's not enough to bring it down. as you drop several shots into it, it manages to hoist itself up onto this flat area just at the last moment before it then drops to the ground as it's critical. You just hear that it starts scraping its hands along the metal in Finley's direction. Any movement?
Nope, he's going to stay put right there for now.
Teradus, you're up.
Oh, what's the worst that happened with this? Movement first is... I was going to get off. Run past Finley. Take aim at this fucking beast. Flip to his Incinerate on his triple X. And there's nothing like overkill, possibly.
It sees you coming, it starts grasping at the floor.
1 sec. Use my superiority.
Mm-hmm. So this is just a normal challenging shot since it's now on the same, pretty much same level as you guys. Ah, yeah, you son of a bitch.
Oh, look, another critical too.
It's dead. What do you do? How do you finish this thing? How do you put it down?
I see it, its arms are scraping against the metal trying to climb up, and Teradus just lines up and bursts both his wrists off. And as it just starts tumbling back, he's just, starts to still shooting it in this fucking belly, lighting it up in a blaze.
Alright. Awesome. It drops to the ground in front of you. And it's at that moment where movement from below, the horde of defenders swoop forward. A mix of auto guns and splinter rifles is pointed up in all directions. Now these guys work slightly differently. Rather than having lots and lots and little things, I thought, you know what? Let's streamline it a bit more so we're not spending my entire turn doing NPCs. Wave of Bodies. What does Wave of Bodies do, I hear you say? Due to the sheer number of enemy combatants, they are immune to most status effects but take additional damage from spread or blast weapons. The wave can perform 3 attacks per turn, each one with +1 SL. So, Faust.
Oh, I like that.
A clatter of stub fire rings out towards you as some of the wardens begin to shoot in your direction. They hit nothing apart from the roof that's acting as partial cover. Towards Teradus. Splinter rifle shots ring out. Teradus, you are struck by some of the Drakari from within this seething mob. What do you do?
Going to attempt to dodge.
Okay. You can't dodge them all, as some of the neurotoxic needles from the splinter guns slam into you. 1 wound, that's not bad. It's not bad. Last but not least, let's go with Midas. You're going to have a clatter of auto shots from the defenders in your direction.
Midas is gonna try to dodge.
Rough day for left legs.
It is. Imperium Maledictum.
Yeah, let's just do it.
A few rounds fly your way, but 7 damage to your left leg. Your left leg's got armor 5, plus you're in cover. No damage. No damage sustained. Faust, over to you.
Faust is going to gaze down haughtily at the wave of traitors and Xenos, and he's going to pull a frag grenade off of his vest. Pulls the pin and drops it down in the middle of the pack.
Beautiful.
So let me... Regular challenging.
No, I would say because you're above and you're throwing it down, it would bump it to a routine. If you're ever shooting down on something, it makes it easier because it takes shoot.
All right. So he's gonna...
Roll it down.
I'm gonna
now,
roll that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fate re-roll that shit. There we go.
Much better. Now, the amount of bodies there, they can't dodge. As this grenade rolls into the middle, so they take 7 damage from the grenade, but they also, if you would be so kind as to roll me a d6, please, Faust. You can click the buttons on the very bottom. Alright, it's not great,
excellent.
but one, it's additional damage. 8 wounds in total. As this grenade detonates in the middle of the crowd, you see 2 or 3 of the bodies immediately drop to the floor as shrapnel punctures through them. A valiant effort.
Yeah, I think that's about all I got.
Any movement, or are you happy stood where you are?
Oh, he's standing his ground. The Emperor protects.
The Emperor does indeed protect. Does he protect from reinforcements? Round 3 at the start. There is the sound of doors opening, and from behind Ratimus and Jake, a loud whining sound as several Drakari Hellions whiz over the top. From below you, Faust and Midas, bursting through one of the doors is a Drakari Grotesque, followed by another squad of Drakari warriors, and stepping on the broken bodies of the missile team, one last Drakari Grotesque storms out. Let's roll some NPCs. That squad that just burst through the door will quickly maneuver themselves. Oh, they're going to have a quick glance around, see Faust, Midas above, and they are going to attempt to climb up and jump up the wall to the same level as Faust. That's going to be a challenging athletics from this squad, and they fail, so they don't climb. In fact, in that case, I will say they spend their entire turn making their way up here, and that's those guys done. Midas, over to you.
Well, they're scrambling up the wall. So Midas is going to the shredder. All right, he's got so many toys to play with.
This like open your coat. Like, no, yes. Yep. What do you want to buy?
Yes. You looking to buy something? And he's gonna just these guys are scrambling up the wall. Perfect opportunity. He's just gonna fire. He's gonna use superiority. It's gonna be a burst.
Okay. Okay.
And just
I'm gonna say that's routine.
Oh.
So I will. I mean, again, it's a crit regardless. All right, I'll say they can't dodge because they're climbing rather than making it a routine shot. I think that sounds fair. So
I'm good with just a flat roll because they're technically up there already.
The round
screen. Okay.
Explodes next to. Oh no, sorry, that's not a bolt pistol. Yeah, a couple of rounds pepper the lower Drakari, taking his knee out, and at the last minute, just as he's about to fall off, the other 2 drop to the ground, grab hold of their companion, and hoist him up.
Feels good.
So they are prone as well. God damn.
And
Legs!
I think that... Yeah. Imperium
It
Maledictum.
spares its legs.
And he's going to roll over the lip of this roof, just to... That way he's got cover from this angle, and he's going to, with this other attack, this thing, because he's seen these things be really effective, and he's wondering if it's going to do the same. I don't get any of my doodads to this other than the pistol grip,
Okay.
but routine for firing down at the grotesque.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah. It looks up. Hit. Pretty solidly by the needle pistol and is poisoned. It roars, turns around, staggers for a moment, looks up at you as the drugs start to pour through its veins.
That's the end of my fun stuff I can do.
Alright. Jake. Your friends have
Jake.
returned.
Well, shit.
Your favorites.
It hasn't changed, but there's going to be some other issues now. So, we'll start by using here, targeting, and let fly with a firebomb on the crowd.
Oh, you dirty bastard.
Actually, well, first he's going to switch forward of a heal.
Uh-huh.
So it's not a long throw. It's in fact in range.
It is indeed. Medium.
Medium, so it'll be routine.
Yeah, routine because you're throwing from on high.
Save my superiority because I might be needing it soon.
Yeah. Firebomb. The reason I was shouting Dirty Bastard Twiggy is because someone just had the bright spark idea of throwing a 40k Molotov cocktail at a crowd. You're targeting the crowd, so they are immediately ablaze. Fire erupts, Prometheum covers pretty much the entire group, and there's just screams from both the Drakari and in fact mostly screams from the Drakari. The wardens would look at their burning, sizzling flesh for a moment and then look back up to you, unfazed as their body deteriorates.
And using this piece right here as cover, he's going
Yeah.
to use tactical movement to plans back there and call in to see if he can get a chimera to come through and screen these
All right. Okay. Yeah. You know what?
these hellions.
We'll see what happens at the end of the turn about that. Cool. First things first, though. Drakari Hellions. They are going to, of course, do what Hellions do best. Whiz.
Why
First,
would you be a nuisance?
pretty much. First one's going to move straight in between Teradus and Finley. And as he... In fact, you know what? Let's do one better. As he moves in, he's going to first point a splinter pistol. No, he's not. He's going to be a dick. He's going to throw a Shatterfield grenade at Finley. Grenade in one hand, blade in the other. The grenade, Shatterfield grenade, flies towards you, Finley, and on impact, this wave of cold rushes over you, followed by a percussive device.
I'm gonna dodge.
Oof.
I'm gonna fate reroll that.
Well, better. Reduces it. Oh. You feel your armor flash freeze for literally a split second before this concussive blast smashes out. You take... Oof. 6 wounds with that one, as this is ignores cover because you don't get cover from someone on the same level as you coming in from behind. He's then going to move in with the blade at the ready towards you, Teradus, and he's going to sweep out with the Drakari Poison Blade. And then after that, as he tries to cut you, he's going to swing around in a direction to Faust. But Teradus, what do you do?
I don't think I have a dodge because I dodged the group down there, didn't I?
That was last turn. This is a fresh turn.
Is it? Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna dodge with superiority because I have it. Because I don't want to get stuck with no poison anymore.
No?
No.
Well, that's unfortunate because if that does a point of damage, which it did, the Drakari poison begins to course through your body.
Okay.
As soon as that guy swings by, it's going to be the same again. So Drakari Blade on Teradus, and he's going to shoot Finley as he comes in with a splinter pistol. Oh, Teradus! Yeah. Should have probably dodged that one. Unopposed. As the shots then go to you, Finley, and a miss. He is then going to whiz down to this one. Now, just quickly, you two would have free melee attacks against both of these Drakaris as they engage with you and then whip by. So you can both make a melee attack.
Gladly take that.
Yeah. Against,
Yeah.
So yeah, if you both want to make 2 melee attacks, one against each one. And last but not least,
I'm gonna target the first one first that did it. So
you get it on both, mate. You get it on both.
oh,
You get one on either of them.
Target them.
Yeah.
Is
Shift T,
it
target both.
any melee weapon that we have?
Any melee weapon you've got, yeah. Or a weapon that's close, so a pistol. Chainsword misses.
Okay.
That's a good one. Teradus. They're going to waste their dodges against that. Oh, they're dodging, they're weaving. Then they care not for your bullshit. So yeah, as they come in, cut through you, Teradus shoots at Finley and then whiz by. You quickly both try and shoot out, or at least stab them to no avail. But Ratimus, as this guy, this guy's not going to shoot you. He's going to come in on an intercept course towards you, Ratimus, and you see the Drakari crouch down for a minute as the 2 splinter pods that are mounted beneath his board are going to rapid fire.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to dodge that.
Oh. It's not great, but you can dodge if you wish.
How do...
In the chat box, can you see the little turny eye
Yeah.
arrow that says dodge? Click that, and it's just a straight challenging roll.
If you have superiority, you can add it to that.
Yeah, I've been hit with a splinter thing before. Yeah, it sucks.
It's enough. You avoid it at the last minute as it just goes screaming past you. Zoop. Hi, Jake.
And then the way Ratty looked, it was like the Gears of War where they do that, the diving tuck roll thing. That's what he looked like as he went past.
Shots impact next to you, but Finley, over to you.
Well, the motherfucker that threw a grenade at him, he is not happy with. And so, still staying in cover where he's at, he's going to pull up his will breaker with the incinerate mode, and he's going to give that Hellion a good old burst.
All right. Teradus, I bumped you up to Poison Major because you got hit twice. It is a
Oh, did I forget to-
beautiful shot. It's a lasgun, doesn't
Did I
fumble. You did forget
Did I
to
forget to
target.
target it?
Yeah, you did. You did. But lasgun is reliable, so that means you get to re-roll the fumble. So roll it first, and then if you don't like it, roll again. Which would you like? Unless you, of course, wish to spend superiority on that fail.
You mean fate reroll?
Fate reroll, sorry, yeah, not superiority.
You know what? I think I'll fate reroll this.
Okay. Bumps it to a +6 instead. They have dodged already from your attack, so that's an unopposed roll. You shoot into him. What happens as he's currently about to cut down Faust?
Well, as he's heading towards Faust, a flurry of hot red plasma from his las gun just smacks into him, into his back, hitting his leg, causing his leg to buckle, causing him to careen into the water tower here, just kind of implanting the board and him into the tower there.
Awesome. Anything further? Any movement?
No.
Alright. Grotesque. These things don't need to make climbing in checks because they are monsters. You just hear Midas from beside you, whoa, as this thing leaps up into the air and slams into the unsteady flooring next to you, the poison rattling through it. But it's going to attempt to swing its giant monstrous weapon in your direction. That tracks. Midas, what do you do?
It says I can attack back at it?
Parry. It's a parry. Use your weapon to parry.
Then unopposed, I
Yeah,
guess.
Yeah, if one of the talents allows you to strike back, but I can't remember exactly which talent it is.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to getting attacked in melee.
Son of a bitch. Ratimus,
Yes.
over to you.
Natty is really not happy with those Hellion just to try to get him shanked. So he's going to sight up on this guy right here, targeting him, and he's going to try and see if he can take him out from behind as he's just shot past him. I've already... It's the same turn, isn't it, that I use my superiority?
Correct, yes. So you can't use superiority on the attack.
Yep. Is because he... Am I correct in thinking I'm shooting him from behind? Does that change the difficulty?
No, they are fast movers. So it's just a straight,
Right,
normal, challenging shot. They're on the same level as you. These guys move quick.
They
Luckily,
can't blame me for trying.
Absolutely, yeah. If they move 3 grids, then you're at disadvantage to shoot them because they're moving so quick, but they haven't done that. So yeah, just a normal challenging shot.
Yeah. Okay, so besides basically square in between his back, just right in between the shoulder blades, just trying to blow him all the way through.
Send it. It's good. It's good. It's enough. You puncture into his chest. His armor takes the brunt of the attack, but it does enough to knock him slightly askew on his run towards Jake. You staying where you are?
No, he's going to actually pivot across.
Okay.
Let me just have a look. This pipe over here, is that down a section or is that on the same level?
It's on the same sort of level.
Okay, so he's going to pivot across over here.
Okay.
If I can
you want me to do it for you?
Yeah, if you could do it.
Yeah.
How do I move him? Is it
So,
the
Very top
on the
left.
left-hand side?
Yep, you want the first one, token control selected, and then the little square select tokens, and then you can drag and drop and move them around. So
Got you. Thank you.
The top two top left-hand side buttons.
Perfect. Cheers.
Let's try out Midas's melee thing, shall we? So, Grotesque is going to move into this, and then his action is going to be to run, which is basically to climb, to get up next to Midas. Teradus, over to you. You see two big boys approaching Midas. The only thing missing from Midas and these guys is a sofa. But what are you doing? As you are currently poisoned AF.
Yeah, and I don't have a detox syringe.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Ratty's got a few.
You're
Ray
gonna
will
have to
stab
give
you
them
in the
quick to me.
In that case, then, roll me I think it's a challenging fortitude check. We'll see whether or not you can stay conscious enough. If you fail, you go unconscious until you're detoxed. If you stay upright, I'll class it as stunned, and you get an action or a move.
Was it challenging?
Challenging fortitude poisons, if you've got it. If not, just fortitude.
Yeah.
Because Teradus is close by, could I throw him a detox?
Was that what you wanted to do on your turn?
I will admit, I completely forgot that he got shot up.
Then I will
I got
say,
stabbed.
I will say then if that's what you want to do. As you run, you throw one of your detoxes to Teradus. Because Teradus passed his fortitude check, he catches it.
Wonderful. So do I need to roll anything, or just literally
No,
take a detox off?
you just take a detox off of your character, and Teradus, you add a detox to your sheet.
Yeah. It takes an action to use the detox, right?
In your current state, yes.
Okay. Yeah. I don't want to be poisoned anymore.
But I will say that will give you your movement back if you're slamming this detox in.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna slam that detox in.
All right. When you've got a moment, yeah, throw it up into stream. So yeah, and then move when you're good. So yeah, you basically catch the detox, slam it in, and crawl the fuck away. The Blackburn Defenders on fire. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, apparently I don't have no uses of the detox.
You've got to click it. Hang on, you've got to click it back to. Usage 1. There you go. Fixed it. All right.
Okay.
From below, Faust still stood proud on that ridgeline. You are getting a clatter of auto gunfire in your direction from the mob below as several of them start to turn into barbecued clone. Let's go with a burst from the auto guns at Faust. Did I forget to talk? Oh, capital sin. Let me change that to what it was back. That was 58. Hang on. I'm not going to do you out of that. I'm not going to do you dirty there. Yeah, fails. They shoot in your direction, Faust. What's it look like as these shots are just bouncing around you?
So it doesn't look like much because Faust is currently turned around watching this Hellion zip right past his nose, followed by a hail of las gunfire, and then slamming into the water tower behind him. So he's busy reacting to that.
Excellent, because it's at that moment, with your head turned to look at the chaos, one of the Drakari from this group shoots out a splinter rifle, hitting you squarely in the body. Do you dodge or do you take it?
Huh.
Because it's a critical
I believe
as well.
I'd like to dodge.
It reduces it, but not enough. The splinter shards slam into you. 7 damage, which probably doesn't do a great deal of damage, but just the impact alone with you being at an odd angle. Oh, fractured hip.
Fractured field.
I'm getting older, dude. That's disconcerting.
Yeah.
My hip.
You're jolted to the side, and you are knocked prone as this shot just slams straight into you. Your movement is reduced by 1. Additionally, you must make a challenging fortitude pain test or be stunned for a minute when it comes around to your turn.
All right.
And you have a long-lasting injury. You have a minor broken bone.
Wait, my refractor field, though. Does that help me out
did
at
that
all here?
did that do any damage to you? It did. It did 1 damage. Yeah. So so basically all of that damage that came in, it reduced it. But because you still took a single point of damage, sadly, the critical carries through.
Fair enough.
But so yeah,
Alright.
it reduced. It reduced all of the damage. In fact, so 7 damage applied. What's your armor? Did I refresh your refractor field? It's not equipped. That's why it didn't kick in.
It's supposed to be equipped.
Yeah. In that case, I'm going to say no, because that then would even if it was just a 1 point, would have cancelled out the 1 point of damage. So yes, you are actually good. I can remove that that critical.
Do you want me to? I still got to roll it though to see if the refractor field like shits itself, right?
Just roll me a d10. Anything but a 10, basically.
All right. Let me just.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, so that would have been.
It would have shattered my hip, but the Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. Son of a bitch.
Ooh.
I can't let that lie. They're gonna have one last burst into you. It's got to be done.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's tough, but it's fair.
It's just stood up there, lording over them, and then the Jakari, no doubt, just pointing at you, going, "Get him! Get him!" This time you can't dodge, so this will be an unopposed roll.
Yep.
5 damage. So if I click this, this should now kick your refractor field in. Yep, which it has done. So again, no points of damage, Faust, as you just stand there glowing. All these shots, no doubt.
Somebody's just gonna look over at Faust and be like, "Man, I need to get me one of those."
Am I still prone, by the way?
No. Sorry, no. You just
Right.
you don't give a fuck.
Oh. The Emperor protects. All right. And look, I get a turn now. Faust is actually going to turn to this pack of Drukari warriors that's in his zone here.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to pull one of his hand cannons out in his left hand, and he is going to level his bolt pistol and his hand cannon at these Drukari, and he's going to pull the trigger on both of them. So bolt pistol.
Uh-huh.
Let me go to here. And
Since you're
are...
in the same zone,
Mhm.
and because they're prone,
Mhm.
it goes up to routine shot. Because it's
routine.
they're
Okay.
in close proximity to you, and they can't exactly dodge out of the way because they're on the ground.
Superiority on that, and I am not going to burst because one more burst and I don't have any more bolt rounds. The Inquisitor handed me a bolt pistol and no extra magazines. So we're gonna let him have it.
There is a roar from the bolt pistol as the bolt slams into one of the warriors. That's pretty good. Yeah. It's not enough to bring them down, but they are pretty wounded.
And now the hand cannon. And that is routine.
Correct.
No superiority, and boom.
You weren't targeted, but it is enough.
My bad.
Yeah, it's all good. I've done it myself. I can't chastise anyone anymore because I've done it against you. So the damage of your hand cannon is 8.
It
Penetrating
always
4.
throws me because it untargets them after
I
the
know,
first
man.
shot.
I wish there was a way to... In every other system that I've ever played on Foundry, you can set it to do either or. This is the only one that seems to reset it after every shot. But they have 24 wounds. Oh, sorry, they've got 16 out of 24 wounds. Your penetration ignores their armor, which basically brings them directly to 24. What's it look like, Faust, as you clear the roof?
So Faust ducks away from this hellion that's swooping by his head, and who gets cut down by an ally right before he reaches him. Weathers a hail of fire from the pack of goons down on the ground floor, pinging off of his refractor field, turns around, levels both of his weapons at his Drukhari. One of the bolts, the bolt hits 2 of the Drukhari, blows straight through one of them into the one behind him, and then detonates inside the second one. Then the hand cannon catches the remaining one straight in the side of the head as he turns to look at his allies exploding next to him.
It's just... Filthy man! Boom!
Praise the Emperor.
Beautifully done. So, at this moment, end of round 3, the fight below. Everyone roll me a d10. $19, 24, 31. Okay, yeah, I would say that's a positive result. The battle down below seems to be going in the Imperium's favour. The vast majority of the forces have been pushed back. The stormtroopers, seeing that you guys have drawn off a lot of the aggression from their flank, have swooped round towards the mid section, and with their hotshot lasguns are just mowing down Xenos and traitors alike. Vittoria herself has stepped into lead the assault, and there's just flickers of plasma pistol fire and bolt guns from her. Tanks also moving up. The odd round is put into the group, and I would say with that, that is probably going to pull the Blackrun defenders back towards the fight as they're burning and on fire. So if they are left to their own devices, they will attempt to rejoin the main fight unless you draw their ire.
That's right, you better run.
Midas, you're up.
All right. Well, on this episode of the Casting Couch, Midas is going to target this guy with the needle pistol. And he's going to just try to give him a little foot flip with it. Normal, blah, blah, blah. One. Huh.
It's a solid.
Yeah, he's just trying to shoot that guy with the pistol.
Can he dodge out of the way? No! No, he does not. He's not dead. But
But he
But
is
what
super
happens?
poisoned.
What happens as he's unconscious?
He just kind of like topples and goes down. The guy behind him, so he basically what happens is Midas is there. It's like the absolute, like, he's like, all right, I'm about to fucking die. I've seen these things like do horrible things, and he just does like the equilibrium move where he puts like the needle pistol out towards the one on his left, and and then grabs another weapon with the right and swings it out towards the newcomer. And he had been saving this, and I was hoping to save it a little bit longer. However, his main hand goes to the plasma pistol. Using the quick draw talent you so generously gave him.
Yeah.
And let me make sure he's targeted, because that seems to be a yeah, all right, he's targeted. Combat. Plasma pistol. Superiority.
Overcharge.
Yes. Yes.
Boom. Just because I need to see what it does, and with him spending his entire action to run up here, I'm just going to say it's unopposed for the memes, as he just climbs up, boom, lands on the roof shakes, you're there, plasma pistol shot, not enough to kill him annoyingly, but what's it look like?
Hits him with that. Well, he lands on the roof, and as he gets up and starts his roaring thing, Midas is just going to pivot on him and blast him with a supercharged shot. Just there's a, and it punctures through him. Of course, the sheer mass of the thing, it's not enough to drop him, but it's a lot. That guy hadn't been yet engaged in melee combat with me, so Midas is gonna run the fuck away. Just, like ding ding over here into this zone, and he's just like
you've activated my trap card.
Where are you going, soldier? I still have a round in this bolt gun and a commissar's hat.
And he's gonna wheel on this guy and aim back at him, but
Faust watches him run by, and he's like, until he hooks back around and starts pointing at him, and he's like, okay.
And if I can, I want to. I'll wait for next turn.
No, go on. No,
I'm good. I'm good. That's
okay.
enough. That's a lot of action.
Jake, surrounded by your new friends.
No word from those chimeras, huh?
No, sadly not. They can't get an angle into the compound.
That's unfortunate.
You're fine. They're not that bad.
You admit it is bad. I'm getting approximately 3 frames per second.
Give it a refresh. Give it a refresh.
Yeah.
In fact, shall we call a quick pee break, because this has been going on for an hour and a half, and then a refill.
If you don't mind,
and
I would very much appreciate that.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll have a quick refresh of Foundry while we're at it, because I think Observer's getting ready as well.
I'd be up for that.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
Yeah. All right, folks, we will have a moment. Oh dear.
I almost got the commissar someone.
I know, man.
The lady very specifically ordered that we're all supposed to come out of this fight alive.
I hear the inflection in your voice. I'm like, oh, yes.
All right, I'll be right back.
No worries, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about after saying I should have just been like, I'm going to use the other grotesque as cover from the other grotesque.
Well, I asked my wife when she decided to do tea for us to not do anything messy that I could just do with one hand. She brought me. I think the only way for it to be, I swear she's trolling me. If she'd brought me soup without a spoon, I think would have made less mess. She sat there just grinning at me, watching your screen. Thank you, sweetheart. She's shouting at me.
Why is the room always gone?
For clarification, Midas is trying to stop as close to the refractor field as he can without actually touching it, because he doesn't want to get find out what happens if you try to touch that thing.
It would be funny.
It would be.
But yeah, from a mechanic point of view, cultured, based in Just Smith, refractor fields, that there is conversion fields as well in the game, but the refractor field's just purely like a protective one. It doesn't have any, again, normally in the lore they have they blind people, and it's super powerful. In Imperium Maledictum, they just provide basically a 1d10 armor against an attack, but if you roll a 10 to reduce the damage, it stops working as it overloads. Oh, welcome back, Jake.
Thank you. And I can target stuff. Sweet.
Huzzah!
I just need to grab my character sheet again.
Yeah. But yeah, Smith, the conversion field that does that, though, that's... if a conversion field reduces 10 or more damage from a single attack, it erupts in a brilliant light, inflicting the blinded condition on all creatures in the zone for 1 round. So basically, the conversion field's the better version of the refractor field. That's the one that does blind people. I think those are the only... I think force fields...
Like 4 of them, but...
Oh yeah, Icon of the Just is more for demons. And then the last one is a Rosarius. But again, no one's faithful enough to have a Rosarius, so...
I forgot the last thing I was going to do there.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to retroact, but I'll remember for next time.
Okay, no worries. Alright, let's get rid of the BRB banner since we have a Jake. Jake. You also have a seat on the casting couch. What are you doing?
Oh. I'm gonna...
So you're not, yeah, you're not engaged, so you can move. They haven't attacked you with close combat weapons yet, so you are still good for that.
I'm back.
Which means I'm not in immediate range, just close.
Correct.
Which happens to be preferred range of a shotgun, or at least my shotgun.
Yeah, and they haven't zipped around fast, so you're not at disadvantage.
They have evaded Radimus, right?
No, this is a new turn now. This is round 4, so they do have their dodges.
Oh, not that one. So, slow ground loaded.
Because why not?
Target and fly.
Armor.
Do closest
Cute.
range. Yeah, that's be already.
Yeah.
And normal roll, challenging.
Correct. A roar from the shotgun. The Hellion will attempt to evade the shot as he sees the barrel leveled at him. Is it enough? Is it enough? It's not! Knocks him off, not so much off of his board, but causes him to drop to the ground. He rolls.
Kind of face plants.
Yeah, face plants
He
into
just kind of like pump fakes him. He just kind of like flinches forward and gets him to start the dodge. And then Jake just leads the shot and puts it right in him.
It slams down into the metal roof in front of you, blooded, bruised. I would say, you know, a leg dangling at an odd angle from the impact. Any movement, Jake?
And with his movement action, he's going to come
away.
right back up over here. And kind of taking cover. So there's like this kind of smaller floor right here.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the taller part right here.
Yeah.
So yeah, put his shoulder right onto that taller part and take cover.
Where do you think you're going, Monkey? Whizzing back round immediately. Blade. Pistol. I didn't target you for the pistol, son of a bitch. No, I did. I didn't target. Yeah, I didn't target you for the pistol, so that was. I'll leave that. In fact, I'm going to shoot Finley as I go by. No, I'm going to shoot Ratimus instead. So yeah, Jake, he comes in towards you, swings, sweeps with the blade. What do you do?
I'm going to have to dodge.
All right.
Can I use my superiority?
Not enough. As you are running, immediately you just feel this cut across the back of your leg as the Drakari poison blade bites deep. And it's at this minute where, because I didn't target, I'm going to target Ratimus instead. If I didn't target anything, I'm going to say it's not fair. So, Ratimus, you are going to get a burst from a splinter pistol. Hopefully in your back. Oh, it's a Juster. It's a Juster.
Yeah, I'm going to dodge out of that one.
And dodge you do. The round's impact on the lip just in front of you, and from the ground, this critical Drakari Hellion is going to look up towards Finley, since he's the only one can really do anything with him. From his downed position, he's going to level a shaky splinter pistol and put a burst shot into Finley. That go wide. Finley, you're up. What do you do?
Well, what? Fuck you for shooting at me. And the fucking couch you rode in on. And he's gonna return the burst fire. Right back at the same Hellion.
Oh my god!
He's not happy. He's not happy.
Nice.
with a shaky pistol, shots go around you, and you finish the job. What do you do?
Just light up his right arm as he's holding the pistol out, just completely just severing his arm and sending the splinter pistol in his arm flying as the rest of the shots just start pummeling his body.
Ah, beautiful. All right. That you done?
Yes.
Grotesque is out of fight because he's incapacitated. Ratimus.
Right. So the Drakari that just shot at him.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to spin around and take a shot at him. See if he can get him out of the game.
Lasgun whips around, takes aim. Red lines begin to whip out. Do they hit? That's the question.
It's a new round, isn't it? So I can use
It
superiority.
is indeed, yes.
Sending it.
It's a good roll. It's a very good roll. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You hit him squarely in the back. Roll that crit. See where it says critical in chat? Click the button.
Oh, yeah.
So he spins around, sights up. Because he's moving, he misses the heart, but just completely takes out the lower part of his arm. Just tears it right off.
Oh, yeah, it's a good job Drakari are elites. Because they can take one wound. But, yeah, immediately Which arm was it? Left arm? I would say that's the arm he had his pistol in. The arm that was shooting at you is just the pistol gone. Any movement?
I'm gonna stay put there for now.
All right. Grotesque. Jump. Boom. Dum 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 dum. Faust, you just watch as this giant muscled mutant just begins to sprint along the metal roof, leaps across, slams down in front of you, and with a roar, it will swing its monstrous weapon in your direction.
As a reaction, I want to use center of attention. Being that there's a shimmery field, Midas is going to just walk out from the side of this to try to give it double vision. Distracting is going to impose disadvantage on his melee attack.
You son of a bitch! It starts waving its arms around. And
He just does the pain walkout, like arms raised, like what?
Alright, disadvantage roll on Faust. God damn it. Faust, do you wish to try and dodge? Or do you wish to just be like, nah?
Yeah, Faust is just gonna stand there, like, what's up?
Yeah. No, it just waves its hand through the air. One trying to look at you, and then at Midas, and then back to you, back to Midas. Teradus, you're up.
Teradus feels terrible at the moment. Look around. The only thing I can see really doing is targeting this grotesque and just lighting it the fuck up. This triple X. Have some grip, superiority. Throw some burst into it.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the 99 for a minute. No! What happens as it's currently flailing around?
Oh, that's another fucking... The triple
I know
X
that
just...
was a good one because I heard a noise when it happened.
Yeah.
I think Teradus triple X. I think the machine spirit gets really mad for a moment and just superheats all of his last shot lasers, and it just starts tearing apart this grotesque right in front of Midas and Faust.
Chunks are blown out as it staggers back before eventually just boom, dropping to the ground, dead.
Related question.
Uh-huh.
Does a refractor field stop the gore shower?
I'm going to let you dictate that move, Faust. What does it?
I'm not sure if it's funnier if it does or if it doesn't. Which would be funnier?
What I picture is like as all the gore starts to hit it, like it starts to sizzle like bacon in the air.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And like, like it just kind of falls straight down like after hitting something, like that'd be pretty cool.
I think I also think it would be kind of funny if Midas is just showered in gore as this thing explodes. And Faust is standing right next to him, completely clean.
Fuck it. We
Yeah,
ball.
that works.
I'm going to say then, with the velocity of the blood being blown out of this grotesque from the overheated shots from Teradus' triplex, it causes the refractor field to flare to life. Blood. There's a brief moment where Midas, you would see Faust has got this bubble of smoking blood around him, whereas you are just.
Just for fun. Okay.
It doesn't fail you. End of
Now
the
that would be funny.
It would have been awesome if it was some blood that causes it to overload. Brings us to you, Faust. End of the turn. And to be honest with you, there's only one guy left on the board, so I'm pretty much happy to say you can do as you wish to this Hellion if you desire, because otherwise he's getting out of dodge.
Faust is gonna whip around and target him and try to light him up with his hand cannon.
Let's have some dice rolls just for the flavor.
Burn superiority on this.
See if Jake gets covered in Viscera. Oh God.
Critical headshot? Let's see what we get.
Oh.
Go, Faust, go. How do you end it?
He's just gonna whip around, target the guy. All Jake hears is the report of the hand cannon going off, and then, like, not even a heartbeat later, the Drakari's head just pops like a melon at a Gallagher show.
Oh, man. Beautiful. I shall end the encounter there, as for a brief moment you all pause, take a deep breath, glance around for any immediate threats. Nothing grabs your attention. The fight down below, that big group have now merged in with the rest of the force. Vittoria herself is pushing onwards, but what are you guys doing?
I know exactly
He's
what
restricting himself with the detox.
Midas is doing.
Yeah.
Midas, before this bastard has a chance to wake up, Midas is going over there, igniting the power sword and putting it right in the back of his neck and popping his head off his body. That's it. Just first thing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Ratty's going to reload. Actually, can I reload now, or
Yeah.
do I need to wait?
No.
my turn?
This is
So-
out of combat now, so you can do all the bits and pieces you need to.
So literally just click reload.
Yep. You grab a fresh
Sweet.
las pack, slam it into your las gun. There's a quick hum as the gauge flicks from red to green.
And that lovely smell of ozone as it starts to charge up.
Jake,
And I think
go
Faust
Faust.
is gonna look at his bolt pistol and just sigh, and then put it away and under his coat and draw his other hand cannon. Like, oh,
Just
running
fucking
out of
mother bastards.
batteries.
I would like to use my other bullshit talent.
Sure.
Well prepared.
Okay.
Can I try to have stolen or procured a magazine of bolt ammo from the armory on the way out to give to Faust?
Not so much from the armory, but from the Chimera where Vittoria was. I'll allow that.
Okay. So that is, I have spent that for this entire session, and he dropped this.
Oh,
Just rubs his nose real quick. Yeah, he dropped it. I saw it.
Also,
yes,
as well,
definitely.
the Jakari that got shot up between Ratty and Jake, that the gun got blown out of his hand. Could one of us pick it up?
You can absolutely take the Drakari's weapons if you're a filthy heretic.
Yeah.
Well, no.
We're very visible here, you know, like the Inquisitor's
Yeah.
right there.
We're not exactly
Yeah,
where
no,
it's
good point. Ratty looks at it, takes a step forward, drops his head, and then turns away from it.
Does that mean I can buy a magazine of bolt pistol ammo for free?
It does.
All right, thank you.
Fuck us. Son of a
Very
bitch.
appreciated.
So, to be fair, how much does a cartridge of bolt ammo run?
400 solos.
I do have to reflect that in my solars. So I'm basically buying you ammo. There you go.
Good God. Well, thank you.
Where there was once a magazine, there's just like a neat pile of solars.
I mean, I imagine back at the command chimera at one point, Vittoria's like, right, I'll get some extra ammo for my bolt pistol.
Just a little IOU note where the bolt pistol was.
I'm sh-
Just like an angry memo tacked to the cork board back in HQ. It doesn't have Vittoria's name written on the magazine, does it?
God damn it.
Finley's gonna pull out his hospital tier medipack that he has and try to start tending to Paradis's wounds.
All right.
That would be much appreciated.
Does
He's
anybody?
gonna use his Miltarm.
I said, does anybody have any advances in Medicaid?
The drugs.
No.
No.
No, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Has
Where's
anybody
bones when you need them?
has anybody got any experience to spend to boost a point in Medicaid?
Does it cost 50 points or less?
I believe it may be 50.
I mean,
I can only have
yes.
50 points, yeah.
All right. Can I give someone 25 of my experience points permanently?
No.
Well, okay.
I will
I
attempt
tried.
to take a advance in Medicaid. We'll find out if this is going to work or not. Medicaid. Yeah, looks like it's 50 points. So, boom! Suddenly, I know Medicaid.
Excellent. So, that now opens up a whole new option for you. If an ally or somebody with at least one advance in the Medicaid skill, you can make a routine Medicaid test to treat wounds. During combat, it is done at challenging, but if you're out of combat, which you are now, it's a routine Medicaid test. If successful, you heal wounds equal to the SL plus the intelligence bonus. So basically, you roll a routine Medicaid test, and whatever your intelligence bonus is, Faust, so your intelligence is 3, so 32, take the first digit 3, plus whatever SL you roll on the test is how many wounds someone recovers. Now, this can only be done once per session. Once per per mission.
All right, so I can do this once.
Per person.
Per person. Okay. So
Yeah, and I'm giving him the hospital tier med pack, which I do think gives him +2 SL on the Medicaid test.
Holy shit, alright, I'll drag that into his inventory.
And gives the treated character gains a +1 SL on any fortitude test that they make for an hour after the treatment. So I'll remove it from my inventory if I'm handing it to him.
There you go.
And Midas is a very experienced junkie and has drugs on him if any of them can be of help too.
Jake's also got a Miltarm.
Terrorist is suddenly feeling like a guinea pig in the middle of a combat field.
And you're going to be tripping balls by the end of the treatment as well.
Yeah.
don't worry. As you look up into Faust's merciless face as he pulls out his medical gear, this medical gear he's just been handed. I'm fairly sure I know what I'm doing, and he's gonna try and heal you. See what happens.
I'm not a doctor, but I stayed at a Motel 8 last night, or whatever it is.
Well, it succeeded.
It succeeds, so you can give him. In fact, actually, that's
Was it 5 wounds?
These tools also grant the bearer +2 SL. So let me add the 2 SL to that roll.
And then whatever my
Yep. So yeah, it's 5.
intelligence bonus is.
You nailed it in one there. 5 wounds.
It's amazing what you can learn on the Terra YouTube channel.
He's got a. He's got
Type
a,
in his databed how to stitch.
Yeah, absolutely. Ratty, can you hold this for me, please? That's it. Angle it there. Right. Okay. Hold on.
It's like, I'm Chris Fix, and this is my series on battlefield triage.
Do you keep your helmet on though?
Yes. Who else?
Finley will step up next for some healings.
All right, let's try this again. Medicaid,
How much,
routine.
get healed for?
5.
Is that
5.
All right. This is the second time that Terrence has skirted the line of taking a critical.
Oh, I had to click on that. Okay, understood. Okay, and let's do it.
9.
Not
Back
bad.
to full.
Yes, here. Hold this gauze here.
Yes, much better than this bones I've read about.
Now that I know what I'm
Make the
doing.
Sign of the Aquila 6 times and call me in the morning.
Anybody else need any TLC?
No,
Jake does.
Ray looks down, checks himself, and shakes his head.
All right, one more for Jake then.
All right. Let's do it. Routine.
-3.
They're right.
Ah, son of a bitch. Another 9.
Yeah. I'm really good at this. I learned it all from
Faust,
this
did you
template I
stitch
grabbed
your
from the
initials
doctor's
in my
waiting room.
fucking side?
I would never.
Who would do that?
It's an E for emperor.
Stitching would just read property of Faust.
This
All right.
imperial asset was stitched back together by Faust on this day. It's a really long statement stitched into the wound.
So, as you take a moment, a few minutes to quickly take cover. No doubt, Finley and the rest, you'd be just putting the odd shot into the ensuing melee down below. It would also be at this point that you would see on the opposite side of the intake yard, on the raised area where the advanced team are, it seems that they've also cleared whatever opposition they were against. Now there's just a stream of bolter fire and stubber fire from above, and it's you squint your eyes for a minute and you see one guy just what appears to be throwing a body off the edge into the melee down below. And then shortly after, this large, imposing figure, an Ogren, with a body in each hand, just overhand throws these corpses down below. The Drakari amongst the melee at the bottom immediately react to this quite violently. They spin their splinter rifles and start shooting up to the advanced team, but at this point, they've disappeared, and they are met with even more bolter and stubber fire, which gives the main force with Vittoria a moment to push on a little further, cutting down warden after warden with lasgun and knife. You still have another side objective to do, and that is to meet up with the Ordo Xenos assets and clear out the interior.
Let's get to it.
Jake's gonna scoop up the portable missile launcher and reload it while on the way.
You begin to make your way down, some using grab packs, others grapples, the rest climbing down into the open intake yard and just hugging the edge, scoot round the main battle towards the bulkhead that leads further in. You slam open the control panel, peer inside the corridors. At this point, you don't see or hear any movement. In fact, actually, yeah, we'll stick with this one for the moment. As you peer inside, it's similar to outside. All rusted pipework, sand and dust that's accumulated over many years, but whoever was coming this way, you have now well and truly cleared them out. You know your destination. You've got a rough scan of the interior, or at least as much as the external and orbital auger scans could surmise. So let's have a little bit of roleplay, a bit of events from you all on clearing the facility out as you start to maneuver your way through the sump chambers. Bear in mind, most of the opposition here will probably be Drakari themselves, maybe the odd grotesque. So we're going to go and do the same as we did earlier. Give me a relevant, challenging test for what you think's appropriate down here. Alright, we've got a good long range, yeah. Oh no.
Solution, can I utilize my ever vigilant?
In what sense?
Just watching out or listening for any ambushes that are possibly being set up, or a light footstep of something creeping up behind the group as they're making their way down.
Jake's doing the same.
At this moment in time from both of you, I'm going to say no, but it will trigger something later on that will be beneficial.
Okay. So
Jake's also employing his Auspex cylinder array to make sure that there's nothing even outside of the normal vision range.
Okay. So we've got a -2 on the leadership and a -2 on the stealth. Okay. So, we'll go down the list as we start with you, Finley, stepping into the open chambers of the sump works. What do you see? What do you find? How do you deal? How do you all deal with it?
There's a few wardens in Drakari attempting to set up like a blockade ambush, and with his wheel breaker still set to incinerate, he peeks the corner and just lets a flurry of lav bolts just loose at them, dropping them and catching them off guard, not expecting them to have moved in as quickly as they have.
Absolutely. You drop the first couple of guards, the rest of you move in, clear any remainders, begin to push further, deeper into the sump works. Here, it starts to narrow into much more tighter corridors, and it's at this moment there is a complication, Faust. What would that slight complication be?
So Faust is attempting to keep everybody organized and moving efficiently through the close quarters, kind of like directing, watch this door, watch that door. And he misses a call. There's a opening that he doesn't spot in time, and he's unable to warn unable to direct anyone to cover that angle as they're moving. And there's something bad there. What kind of something bad? I don't know.
There you go. How's that work? That's what happens. What swings in?
So basically, there's There's a small Drakari patrol that's coming around that corner, spots the group moving through, and before they have a chance to react, because no one was covering that angle, they're able to take cover and call for reinforcements while they start shooting down the hallway at the group.
I need everyone to make me a routine reflexes dodge check, please. There is a roar of grotesques, the clatter of splinter rifles, and
that's fate point.
Oh no! Oh.
Even with the grass shooting on, it's not gonna.
No, mate, it's enclosed. It's tunnels and corridors.
I can't dodge.
Yeah, pretty much. As you all fight through this defensive position, this ambush, caught off guard without noticing the call out. Luckily, Finley, Teradus, Midas, and Faust, you managed to just take cover at the last minute, maybe behind a piece of rubble or a couple of crates that are strewn around. But with Jake having this launcher on his back, unable to maneuver, Jake, you take a wound. As for you, Ratimus, you're in the same position. You're up front for a brief moment. You don't hear the call out, and as you're trying to put rounds into the defenders ahead, you also take a wound as shots from behind slam into your back. All right. After a few moments, you clear up the last of the Drakari defenders, dropping the grotesque with them, and begin to push further into the sump works. Jake, what do you see? How do you overcome it?
So Jake is keeping his eyes out for enemies in all directions after getting jumped the last time.
Yeah, Faust.
He's got suspects on as well, making sure that he can see into any of the dark corners, anything that's behind a corner.
Yeah, I would say there would be a moment, and this will tie into your gut instinct, that as you're scanning through, there appears to be audio signals picked up that of Drakari shouting and loud bangs, that of a high caliber firearm being used. There is something else, another squad, or perhaps the Ordo Xenos assistant is operating in close proximity, but due to the sheer amount of metal, you can't get an exact location on where he is, but you know the rough direction at this point.
Jake's gonna point that out and say, looks like you have a third party. It might be the Ordo Xenos asset. Indicating the direction that he's hearing.
Huh? Taking that to heart, you begin to push through. A little more stealthily, perhaps, Ratimus. What's the complication?
Well, Ratty's just take a hit, and he's like, just kind of, he's constant. He thinks he's looked ahead and everything's fine. And he's looking down at his armor, kind of to check, see if anything's loosened or how badly damaged it was. What he doesn't realize is all the guys ahead have moved around an empty can on the floor, so they're quiet. Ratty just piles straight into it, arse overhead. He just hits the floor, and then instinctively he just looks at the can and goes, "Shh." Not like that's going to help with the amount of metallic noise that's echoing through the halls. He just looks up apologetically at the guys and just shrugs at them.
That rattle also alerts a multitude of wardens close by, who immediately you all hear footsteps on metal as from through a door wardens surge through. Stub autos at the ready, some with knives and auto pistols.
Okay, this is power gaming. I did say shh. You know, that was meant to solve it.
It was meant to, but unfortunately, as they burst through, you're like, shh, ah, shit. I'm going to ask for a melee or ranged attack of skill roll of your choice, gentlemen. And this is going to be a challenging.
Can I use ranged pistols?
Absolutely, your choice.
Excellent.
Each of us?
Yep, or if you have something else you wish to do that you think may, oh my god, may work.
Well, fun fact, I had already thought of what I want to do for my task, my complication, which was finding that in a conspicuously unguarded corridor, a Shatterfield mine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was marginal success. Basically, a dexterity test to try to disarm this thing or get it out of its position. And if possible, and if I can coincide with this, I would like to turn the Shatterfield mine on the people who are trying to assault this now.
All right.
Just like throw it at them.
In that case, then, sure. I will say that I'll class it as advantage on those rolls. So, Teradus, you would go to a 69. Nice. Jake, you would go to... So, 69. Let me change that. Jake would go to a 29. Ooh. Faust would go to a nice 69. Again, awesome. And Ratimus would go to a 7.
And what is it when you throw a grenade? Is that a ranged or athletics?
Your choice, whichever you feels more appropriate to the situation.
I'll use ranged, but not with pistols because it's not a pistol. That's
yeah, just a straight range check.
I'll throw it at advantage.
Beautiful. So with that then, rather than it being an absolute crapshoot, and I was about to be like, yes, damage all around. Faust, Teradus, you are both going to take a single wound in damage from this engagement. But due to Midas's efforts, it's nowhere near as bad as it could have been. What's it look like as these wardens burst through the door? You throw the Shatterfield mine, and what do you all do in this ensuing fight?
Well, corridor combat is rough, and so essentially, like throwing it like almost like a frisbee. This Shatterfield device, because like I don't think Dark Eldar would use like a grenade with a string attached, like a la Fallout. You know, like it's more like a proximity based thing. It starts to alarm. He sees it, grabs it, and just hucks it as these guys are all entering the corridor and starting to fire. And that goes off, thinning them out. And Midas just starts shooting down the hallway at all of them. It's just, to him, it's just a blur of everybody trying to shoot people that they can barely see in a corridor before they die.
Faust, what causes your wound?
Well, Faust is he's kind of caught off guard because he's not looking. He's just caught flat-footed, and as the rounds start coming in, he just happens to be at the leading edge of the, like, standing between the rest of the party and all the rounds coming in.
Yeah, you get clipped. Gerardus, what causes you to take a wound?
I think it's the very confined space that everybody just, in a sardine can right now. And Teradus, with a gunlock shield on his last gun, just can't get it fully to cover him all in this firefight. And a round gets past the shield and just strikes him right back into the chest.
Awesome. So since that then brings us, as you clear out the last of this warden horde, you all take a brief moment to ready yourselves and your awareness, Teradus.
What was it? It's like a marginal seduce.
What were you looking for? What are you doing?
Well, Midas took my idea for the mine, but I think as they get done with that, they're slowly making their way back down. I want to say like a staircase, always the dreaded staircase. Teradus would take one. He'd probably be in the lead group. Take one step down, and then just feel the weight suddenly shift underneath him, and immediately tell like we need to make a little bit of a detour because this staircase is not going to hold.
It's at this moment, as you force the group to take another path, that with your auspex at the ready, you get a blip from the local vicinity. You send out another pulse of the scanner from it, and further ahead there is an intersection. And with the gut instinct talent, I will say that you know that if you head towards this crossroad, you're pretty much guaranteed to meet up with the Ordo Xenos asset.
I think it's this way, guys. Jake just kind of like keeps on pointing in the direction of that corridor.
All right. You would also start getting pings of other Drakari. And it's as you make your way towards this junction, you see barreling down from the opposite side a familiar foe. Multiple legs, a rather long metallic body. Let's give some vision.
Well, Finley had been prepared for the horde with a crack grenade in his grenade launcher. And the
Jake has
moment
a
he sees
loaded
that
missile
grenade
launcher.
is going to launch.
Absolutely. I would say you guys, certainly are ready for this. There's no surprise, but at the same time, so are the Drakari. From your left, though, you hear sounds of heavy combat. And as this Drakari squad and the Grotesque begins to charge towards you, rounding the corner is a mountain of adamantite, plasteel, ceramite, and the Emperor's Wrath. Roll me initiative.
Oh.
Oh, bless the Emperor.
Let's go. Look at that roll.
The Emperor's Angel steps in behind the Drakari squad, and they immediately turn to look at this giant construct of death. But They don't have much time to do others. Finley, you immediately step up into the fray. In fact, you know what? I'm actually going to say seeing an Emperor's Angel reduces the Drakari initiative, as it should.
Sorry, my initiative dropped off. Do you want me to re-roll? I think it was an 8 I got.
Roll it again. See what you get.
You're 15.
All right. Yeah, it was 15.5. I'll put you back up. All right, Finley, you're up.
All right, just one question. It says that the ammo is a frag grenade, but I have swapped it for a crack grenade.
Okay, hold. That's an issue behind the scenes that I need to quickly change. You've switched it to a crack, did you say?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I'm putting a crack grenade in there to launch at the mechanical spider
Okay.
thing.
That should now hopefully show up on your ammo.
There we go. Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to use my superiority here, and I'm going to let fly the crack grenade.
And fly it does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Boom. You just send out a crack grenade squarely slamming into the undercarriage of, that should say pain engine. Ooh, there we go. Into the Drakari pain engine as, yeah, just immediately part of it is torn asunder. Anything else?
With this thing right here, I'm gonna just kind of move up to it and just use tactical movement to take cover.
Excellent. Faust. In the chaos of this room, what are you up to?
My initiative wasn't shit.
Yes.
It's a miracle. Praise the Emperor. He's gonna turn and target this big bastard with his bolt pistol and his hand cannon.
Having ammunition feels good, man.
Oh yeah. First off, bolt pistol, challenging, disadvantage because he's firing both. And I think I'm going to give him a burst because I'm scared.
Fair man, we're all scared.
I would like to fate reroll.
No, hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Holding the thought. Holding the thought.
Loyal subjects of the Emperor, to arms!
There we go. You get to re-roll that for free.
Oh. Don't mind if I do. So that's just re-roll test, right?
Yep, just re-roll test. It's already dodged. Fuck. Fuck. Boom, boom, boom. Faust, you level the bolter or the bolt pistol. Does the hand cannon follow?
I mean, he's still alive, isn't he? So, yes. I need to make him stop doing that thing he's doing, breathing. Oh, I didn't target him. Shit. That was a terrible roll. Anyway.
Yeah, unless you want to spend a fate, I'll say it's a miss.
Yeah, I'll just miss him. That's fine. I'll
You
save the
sure?
fate.
Okay.
I mean, it got me questioning myself. I was second guessing.
Can the rest of the team
fuck
kill it
off
before
it,
it gets to you?
I mean, will it even hit me if it does get to me? Like, nothing can, right?
Oh.
It didn't matter. I just burned the thing.
Yeah.
Unless he has an actual missile launcher.
Spend
Oh,
their
well,
thing.
that's it.
It's nice knowing you,
Yep.
Faust. Ratimus, unless
been real.
you've got any movement.
I'm
Ratty,
fine here.
Okay, go on,
Let's
Ratimus.
clear back blast.
Ratty's like, I've been waiting so long for this. And he pulls out his disposable rocket launcher. Just gotta, remember how to click it on. That's all.
Go to equipment. And then equip it with
oh,
your
there
hands.
it is.
And then back to combat. And fire away.
Target first.
Yeah,
Don't
target
forget that.
first. Yeah.
So he just in a smooth motion,
Mhm.
he drops his las gun. It just hangs at his side. He swings the launcher through, just seamlessly pulls it up to his shoulder, clicks out the sight. Split second to just literally drop it that dot on dead center, and then just pulls the trigger.
Excellent. Terrorist, do you wish to spend your reaction to dodge out of the way of the backblast?
Yeah, because I don't feel like having.
Sorry, Terry.
Give me a...
He's still a bit concussed from like tripping over that barrel, okay?
Give me an easy reflexes dodge check, please, Terrorist, or you're getting knocked prone.
Is Faust refractor field like clearly on right now?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
All right. So, Terrorist, yeah, you realise what Ratimus is about to do. He's like, oh shit!
Oh yeah,
Leap to
no.
the
As soon as he saw the back end of the disposable launcher, he just just ducks forward.
There's a reason why his captain wanted him out of the regiment. This is one of them.
Send that rocket, Ratimus. Bring it down.
Just standard challenging. And
Yeah. Oh, I saw the 80 there. Fuck!
And it's a crit!
Boom! Double. Roll it.
Click on the crit.
Click on the critical plus 10.
Oh,
What's it look like as you bring this thing down?
The explosion hits directly on the center mass, but the concussive force just flings it backwards, and it just smashes the back of it, the spine, against the steel wall, and it just slumps down to the floor, just all its limbs just twisted as all the nerve endings are just no longer working.
Awesome. Sorry, I've been muted there for a minute. I was going to say, so... Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I was thinking, did my mic stop working or something?
No,
Okay,
I hit the mute button accidentally.
Going, okay,
whilst forgetting I didn't add one to the combat tracker. So yeah, basically you shoot out, send this thing down, it twitches for a few moments before going limp. Any movement? If not, Midas, you're up.
He's going to drop back. Is this classified as cover here? It looks like a little doorway, or is that just...
No. The undercover really would probably be the crates in front of you or the crates over there.
Right, he's
It's
just going
tight.
to stay put then.
Yeah, it's close quarters. Drop the launcher. Midas, you're up.
Well, Midas is going to go right behind this box and take cover. This thing right here is the most immediate threat. He is going to shoot the thing in the back. And because he knows it's pretty well effective, he's going to use the needle pistol against this thing. I'm going to add superiority.
Absolutely.
And this should be it. Well, I had a custom grip on it.
Yep.
So I'm going to put that there. Challenging, blah, blah, blah. Roll.
It's enough. It doesn't dodge because it's not concerned with the small men behind it. It's concerned by this giant black armored monster running in. But the needle does its job. Doop.
All right. So that's his concern with that. His second concern is these guys up here. And he is going to level the Shredder against them. And no superiority, but I am instead going to use rapid fire.
Hold down the trigger. They will attempt to duck out of the way of this as they see you level the auto pistol at them. But it's not enough. They are still hit for some damages.
And more importantly, eating their dodge.
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent. Jake,
That's Midas.
jumping into action.
So-
What do you do?
Jake's going to see if he can take it. Just take a knee where he is. And in order to stabilize the portable missile launcher that he has on his shoulder. So without really moving,
Faust.
I'm gonna fire at this
that
grotesque
one.
on the left here.
Okay. Ratimus, would you like to spend your
I'm
reaction?
gonna take like a
Yes, I would, please.
left foot stays where it is, and the right foot kind of goes backwards. And takes the knee so that he can see if he can get the launcher's backside to give Rat a little more space.
So is it reflexes dodge?
Easy reflexes dodge. To see if you can step aside or be launched. The guys are good. You can dodge each other. At this though, Jake, send it.
More challenging.
First class delivery. Boosh. Straight into the back of the grotesque as a breach round sends out a slough of flesh, chunks of meat, pieces of Drakari tech, and it staggers forward, growling in pain. Any movement?
Can I drop the launcher because I know
Sure.
I can't reload it in time?
Absolutely.
So same thing as before. Just gonna squeeze into the base storage for now because I'm gonna come
Yeah.
back for it.
Absolutely. Yep, you drop the launch to the ground. The Brother Mordecai of the Death Watch will, as he begins to stomp forward, this grotesque needs to die. You would see the Death Watch Marine bring up its bolt pistol, level it, burst because it'd be rude not to. Boom, boom, boom. This bolt pistol much larger than yours, and the grotesque will attempt to dodge out of the way of this as it fails.
Death to the Xenos filth!
Grotesque falls to the floor. Mordecai moves up. Other hand, the Astartes chainsword swings into the Drakari warrior squad. They will attempt to dodge. God, that was a terrible roll, Mordecai. But it's still a lot. As you just see this giant chainsword, the size of pretty much yourself, just start carving through one of the Drakari. Immediately, the Deathwatch points his bolt pistol in your direction for just a split second, and then points it away towards the Drakari grotesque on the other side.
Excellent work. Deal with that one.
Teradus, you're up.
He'll take a glance at Radimus as he dodges out of fucking Jake's missile launcher and say, "It isn't fun, is it?" And then gets up, points his fucking triple X at the grotesque. Let's see. Roll this and burst it. I'm gonna save my superiority just in case if I need to fucking dodge something.
Oh
right,
my
I don't have any
god.
more launchers.
It's going to waste its dodge. I can't dodge that.
It
It's
it
gonna
does
take
have
But reduce the damage.
Yeah, no. Not by enough.
Yeah.
This grotesque just stumbling forward, roaring as, you line up, put several rounds into it. It's not enough to bring it down, Teradus, but it's certainly wounded.
it's also on fire.
Fuck! Incinerate.
I forgot about that with mine, with the incinerator on mine.
Mhm.
Right, that's it. Start this session again so we can have the
Yeah,
fire.
alright, we're done. Let's rewind it all. Any movement, Teradus?
Nope.
No, okay, that grotesque is done. Drakari's squad at the top is going to advance. Yeah, they're just going to scoot forward. Straight there. Blades at the ready. Ratimus. Poison blade towards you. Oh, come on. Next squad. We're going to move past the burning grotesque, step to the side. Oh, no one's in immediate range. Fuck! Sure, why not? Ratimus, you're going to get Splinter Rifle. Burst!
Is this because I tried to kill my companion with the back blast?
It's because you pulled a rocket out and blew the big thing apart so that the Drakari have taken offense. So yeah, these shots just start raining down on you.
Right, he is absolutely going to dodge out of this. And superiority.
Oh, you got to click the dodge button in chat. So if you just click that for me, then I'll change it to the result. Just
Oh, I did click it.
okay. God knows, I'll do that then.
That was weird. Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not enough. You are shot squarely by the splinter rifles. Pain courses through your body. And with that, the Drakari are going to attempt to cut down the Space Marine.
Good luck.
Yeah. He will parry it with his chainsword. Almost nonchalantly, Mordecai, as he's turning to point and telling you which target to bring down, the Drakari strike out, slam into the Astartes, but with 9 damage, and him wearing Astartes power armor, it just clatters off for a moment. Which brings us to our lovely friend who only took 1 damage from the fire. He is going to move. And move again. As he just charges towards you all. Howling, screaming, on fire. Not looking great. Finley, you're up.
All right. Well, with the flick of his switch, he's going to make sure he's in incinerate mode on his will breaker. And that grotesque is going to get the good business.
Yes, please.
Miss.
I mean, yes,
Burst
please.
it, use my superiority.
He's gonna dodge. He's gonna dodge.
I better
Dodge
hell
right
than
into
dodge.
it. Dodge right into it.
Dodge. He's gonna dodge. He's not gonna dodge.
Nice.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna roll that critical plus 15, I guess.
Fuck's sake.
Do it. Do it.
Dum, 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 as it's stomping towards Ratimus. Oh my god.
Oh. Again with
Emperor
the
protects.
feeties.
Emperor protects.
Finley. What happens?
Well, so as it's lumbering forward, he puts one foot in front of it and he just lets loose a flurry of superheated last shots, just hitting the knee and just continually pounding that area as it just gets ripped off, causing him to tumble backwards and just start squirting blood and everything all over the room.
Beautiful.
Hey, can I just say that having the skill Las Gun Barrage is really nice for that extra SL.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. Faust. Drakari
Alright,
left.
so- Yes. Faust is going to move up here, and he's going to kind of shift Radimus behind him. And he's going to put himself between Radimus and the Drakari that just
Nope.
shot the ever-loving shit out of him.
Oh, yeah, Rabbit, yeah.
Or Teradus. My bad.
So, yeah, that's all good.
Yep. Anyways, he's trying to protect his teammates here, and he's going to pull out. Well, he's going to raise both of his guns, and he's going to shoot. Because that's what he do.
The Drakari
So, bolt pistol.
look at you, Faust, as you interpose yourself between them and their quarry. Splinter
This is gonna
rifles
be a normal
poised.
shot with the bolt pistol.
Oh.
Just a regular normal shot
They will
with
attempt
a bolt pistol.
to dip out of the way. No, it's not enough. Even with that
Get
good
bolt
roll.
pistol.
Just that penetration, man. Just you've got armor? Nah.
Why do you think I love using Manstopper rounds in my hand cannons?
Yeah.
All right, and that speaking of hand cannons, he's going to bring up his hand cannon and fire that as well. And I'm actually going to remember to target them this time.
Oh.
That is, I'm going to use my last fate on that one.
Okay. Yeah.
My last fate. Oh no! Apparently, was all
No, you
out of
did.
fate.
No, you should have one left.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, Space Marine gave you a free one instead of
Yeah.
a paid reroll.
There you go. I put it back in. Re-roll it.
There we go. That's a lot
Excellent.
better.
That
I
is
like
better.
that better.
Second round. Oh, my Drakari. Let me change
Go
something
away,
quick.
Falzino sex pests.
I got stabbed by a Xeno sex pest. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What? Well, I don't like the fact that he became engorged when I said that.
I'm going to say that kills that kills 2 of them, Faust. No,
This kills the man. Excellent. Oh, I think
The
that's
lone
going to
survivor.
be my turn.
Extremely aroused.
He's just rubbing his thighs,
Rubbing
staring at
his
you.
nipples. He's rubbing all 3 of his nipples while he stares at me. I don't like it.
You will make a fine addition to my toy collection. And with that, Ratimus, you're up.
Okay.
Quite literally, they're up.
They are up. I want them to go down.
I think they do too.
Oh wait, no, not like that. Okay, can I detox and shoot, or
No.
is it just one or the other? No. Okay.
I mean,
So,
no, detox. You can do it as a movement if you don't intend to move anywhere.
No, I'm not intending on moving.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to stab himself with a detox.
Yep.
So do I just click on it?
Yeah,
or...
just click on it, and then I'll get rid of the poison condition for you.
Okay, so I've taken 1 detox off.
Okay.
Because he's up close and personal with him, he's going to pull his chainsword out.
Ooh.
So he's pulled his chainsword out, and he's just going to start swinging for the hills.
Go for it.
So click on them.
Absolutely. Target, and then chainsword. And it's going to be a challenging, no bonuses or anything. The roar of the chainsaw suffices. They've got a lot of shit to deal with. They're going to take this as one of the Dracaris lunges forward. Yeah, good choice. Chainsword roars, rips into one of the Drakari, but isn't enough to bring it down. Unfortunately, man does not have ambidextrous, so you can't draw a pistol and shoot either. So that is you done, Ratimus, as you stare down the rather excited Drakari warriors.
And because I have... where is it? Talents. Tactical movement. I'm going to step back a little bit.
If you step back, they will get a free strike against you because you are engaged in combat.
Then I will stay put.
All right. Midas.
Okay. So this situation is unfolding. There's a literal angel of death behind us. This is the highest a hive scum has ever flown.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
So, Midas is going to kind of do something a little bit unorthodox. He's going to move, break cover, and just spray these guys in front of him with a Predator shot. I do not have enough ammo to do a rapid fire, but I'm going to do a burst.
Okay.
And yeah, just do it as such. Huh.
It's good.
That looked like it was going to be 88.
They will try and dodge. The ones at the back will try and dip out of the way of this because that's going to hurt as they see you stick the muzzle in their general direction. It's not enough. They've already had their armor reduced by 2 due to Ratimus's chainsword.
Okay. So here's the part that's out of character.
Okay.
He's gonna just ignite the power sword and plunge in. He's gonna use superiority on the strike.
Oh, fuck off.
Nice.
Watch the damage of the power sword with you. 6
Six
plus
base.
6 is 12 damage, penetrating 4. That ignores their armor, so that's just straight 12 damage. Yeah, there's no... They're dead. As you wade into the back of them, Midas, what's it look like?
Well, he gets to the side, fires, and then, being that they're all like, they raise the rifles trying to spin around, and he's a very not competent melee combatant typically, so he just charges in and starts swinging the sword and gets in between them and just basically literally does like a 360 spin, like trying to kill as many of them as possible. And just by the sheer provenance of how powerful a power sword is, they just all like end up with their armor buckled or missing, and they're just bleeding out on the ground.
Beautiful.
Just had to look good because there's
Jake, as
Speaking
the...
of,
Yeah.
so Jake's gonna trust his teammate to handle that last Drukhari to the right.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna scooch over to the boxes here to level the shotgun a little bit,
Yeah.
and he's gonna go after this Drukhari squad that's currently extremely busy with something that is a far bigger threat than he is. I had to refresh Foundry a second.
Yeah, I really should, but this is pretty much the end of it, so...
Yeah. But he use a slug round because I do not want to invoke his ire by using buckshot. To target and add superiority.
Mm-hmm. Behind the crate, shotgun springs to life, slug goes downrange into the Drukhari, hopefully. And the answer to that question is, of course, yes. They too busy to worry about someone off the side as this slug just punctures through one of the Drukhari warriors.
Just smack the one in the back of the trio.
Excellent. Whoop, there we go. I'll drop them down. So one guy is, with them being injured, the other guy's no doubt on the floor bleeding out. Anything further, Jake?
I think I'm good.
Alright. Mordecai lifts up the giant chainsword and brings it down upon the Xenos scum. Does he hit? Bloody well hope so with his weapon skill. He does. My rolls, even for NPCs, have been dross. Drukhari, last guy will attempt to dodge out of the way. No, that's not happening. You just watch as the chainsword comes down into the collarbone and just severs the Drukhari from the collarbone down to the waist. And as soon as that Drukhari's dropped, the Angel of Death is already on his feet. Stomping. They are fast movers. In fact, they're swift because it's a Space Marine. Stomps past you, Jake, and there's a brief moment where as he gets towards you, you just see his arm just flick slightly with the bolt pistol leveled to you before powering past and emerges in front of you, Faust, where he will put the bolt pistol to the Drukhari's head and that Drukhari's dodged.
Casual.
Also prone.
Parry this, you filthy casual. As directly in front of you, Faust, the Deathwatch Marine stands, turns to look at you, without batting an eyelid, boom, puts a single bolt round into the Drakari.
State designation.
Faust is going to stand at attention, make the sign of the Aquila. Say, Faust, my lord.
And your order, Militarum.
I blanked on the friggin'
Hereticus.
Inquisitor
Hereticus.
yeah, yes,
Vittoria Aldona.
yes. Ordo Hereticus.
There's a brief moment where this giant mountain of a man looks down at you, Faust, sees your inquisitorial rosette, nods, begins to regard the rest of the team. Teradus, with you stood behind Faust, he also notes your inquisitorial rosette.
Sectors A through to F are cleared of all Xenos filth. Correction.
And he points down the corridor where you came.
I assume that is clear also.
Yes, my lord.
He nods
We've
once.
slain the filthy Xenos and the traitors.
Good. Good. Now, continue with your primary objective. I believe there are others, a few more sites of resistance that need to be purged. I shall see it done alone.
The Emperor protects.
That he does.
See, once again, a single nod from the Marine as he turns his back towards you all, looks at the giant carcass of the pain engine as he walks up to it, stops, regards it for a moment, turns back to look at all of you, and then offers yet another, this time a slower nod. Perhaps recognition? A modicum, at least.
Tell your Inquisitor once these tunnels have been cleared that I will assist in the command post. If you go that way,
He points back to the direction he came.
there should be very little, if any, left to bar your path.
Very well, my lord. We shall take that direction.
Without stating his name or chapter, anything of what you may want to know, he just turns and sets off a slow jog to begin with before setting out at a full sprint. As he rounds the corner, a few moments later you begin to hear the giant Astartes bolt gun roar to life, followed by the roaring of its chainsword. But you are now left in this junction of carnage. And being one of the blessed few to lay eyes upon an Emperor's Angel.
Bentley just gonna mumble under his breath. Could use one of those on station.
Ratty looks down the hall that the Mordecai's just gone. Turns to Midas.
You can imagine
What?
what it looks like down there.
Oh yeah. He turns to Midas and is just like, I can't believe I said I wanted Drakari to go down on me. In front of him as well.
I didn't hear you. Besides, they're kind of pretty.
What?
Ratty looks at him. Ratty looks at him, tilts his head questioningly,
no.
and squints.
Rax bolt pistol.
I was saying,
Could you repeat
might be raising a blast gun towards Midas at that point.
Everyone slowly backs away from Midas.
Oh man. But yeah, you if you're not putting a bullet in Midas, Faust, you
Getting real close. First he runs away from the enemy, then he calls him pretty.
He did also put 2 more in the blender.
That's true. That's true.
Pros, cons. We'll see.
He knew when he signed up with the Inquisition, he was going to have to learn to see at least a couple shades of gray somewhere. He knew he was going to have to.
You begin your trek back in the direction where the Deathwatch Marine had pointed, and I'm going to need an easy fortitude check from everyone, please. Because there's carnage, and then there's whatever you're
There's Space
witnessing.
Marine carnage.
Yeah. Oh man, everyone manages to keep their contents of the stomach at least. Oh my good lord.
I mean, we've all waded through a lot of carnage at this point.
Yeah. Apart from Finley, for some reason.
No, I'm gonna spend my last fate and reroll that.
I don't want to throw up.
No, I really don't. Especially because he's wearing a rebreather right now.
The one most veteran is the one who loses his lunch.
Just blow back all over his face.
What you see is just... It's a charnel hall. There are wardens that have been severed at the waist. Drakari who've had their entire chests caved in with bolt rounds. Bones, blood, flesh just torn asunder at every angle, and every corridor you pass down, more and more of the same. Luckily though, with rebreathers and having perhaps been somewhat recognized marginally by this being of legend, you trudge through, eventually reaching... Well, that's going to be your homework for next session, gentlemen. For the last episode, when we pick things up, you have a small jaunt back to the Blackrun Command bunker, where you will be facing off against the Drakari Warlord. So your homework is basically, your downtime is... What do you guys see? What do you guys do on the return before meeting up with the full force for this last and final push next week? Have a think, and I think that's a good point for us to bring the session to a close.
Hell yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, holy shit!
was awesome.
That.
I'm surprised some of you are alive.
I
Yeah.
thought today was Terrorist's end. I was like, oh man.
All I know is next session, no one's getting a free rocket launcher.
The whole session, I've had my wife next to me and my neighbour messaging me going, "You're dead. You're dead. You're dead." I can't believe I survived it.
You're not alone, trust me.
That was good fun, though. That was a lot of fun.
I did not spend a single fate point today. Holy shit.
So, going forward, and just to next episode, next Saturday, will be the culmination, the last episode of Ashes of the Faithful, which is the assault on the Black Run command post. There is no more rearming. You are basically going in with what you've got. It's going to be involving as many players as available, but due to the amount of players, there will be some strict enforcement of times. If anyone starts their turn and starts with, not sure what, I'll be like, cool. In the chaos of this battle, you lose focus, not sure what to do. You skip your turn. So, it will be quick, it will be chaotic, but there will be chances to regain your turn if you do stumble for a moment. So don't, I'm not going to penalise anyone, but it's going to be an interesting experiment, if nothing else.
But in the interest of not having an 8-hour stream.
Yeah, but absolutely, yes. So yeah, for the last one, look forward to it. It's going to be, I hope, going to be a nice, entertaining closure to it all. That said, though, gentlemen, thank you for the game. Thank you for being in. It was a good one. My dice once again let me down. Some near fatalities, but no actuals. I'll try next time. What do we say?
Fuck shit.
Later, chat.
For the Emperor.
The Emperor protects. Even against the DM.
Apparently. See you next time for Ashes of the Faithful.
I have one question before we go.
Season finale.
Do I have insurance for psychological
Bitch,
help
please.
from what Midas said?
Get out.
That's funny.
Okay.
I'll speak to you all in a minute. All right, everyone. Thank you once again for joining. I'm going to flick over to the screen. Woo. Thank you for joining us for episode 13 of Ashes of the Faithful. Next week, Saturday at 8 p.m. GMT is episode 14, the finale. I will be pulling out the bullshit. I will be pulling out the bullshit. But again, tomorrow, 8 p.m. GMT, we have our Corsairs of the Rift, a D&D campaign, if you want to join for that. And, would-be heroes. Oh, you've caught us. Oh, no. Would-be heroes, thank you very much for that raid. You have caught us, literally as we are ending as well. We'll give them a minute to deal with the adverts because Twitch loves their money. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, we'll give it a second and wait for the adverts to finish because I don't want to be that guy who someone raises and then is like, cool, bye. But welcome in. What have they been up to? That's the question. That is the question. Fallout. That's I've played a couple of games of Fallout 2D20. Really enjoyed it. Just didn't get round to finishing it off, sadly. But I hope your game went well. And thank you very, very much for the raid. I appreciate it. What I am going to do is we'll see who else is streaming, and we will just carry on the raid train somewhere else. So, the question is, Durs, I'm not raiding you because I raided you yesterday. Oh, Guild Superior. Yeah. We're not seeing those guys for a while, so we're going to go raid Guild Superior. Also, TTRPG gamers. They are currently playing I'm not quite sure, actually. Things from the Flood. So yeah, show them some love and support, and hopefully I will see you all tomorrow at 8 p.m. GMT for our D&D Corsairs of the Rift. If not, next Saturday, 8 p.m. GMT for the finale of Corsairs of the Rift. Boom. Done. Thank you for the support, as always, and I will see you soon. Ta-ta! Ta-ta for now.
For the Emperor!